Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer. What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Mic check.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me? I don't hear nothing.
All right, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Mic check. Oh, snap. Hello, can you hear me? I can't hear you, brother. Can you hear me? Mic check, mic check. Mic check.
Did you drop out? Looks like you fell out.
All right, can you hear me now? Mic check one, mic check.
I can't hear. I say. Can you hear me now? I'm come on back in.
All right, can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Mic check. Can you hear me? Hey, can I get a mic check in the audience? If anybody can hear me. Okay. Thanks.
My blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Which is how you.
All right, did you guys hear the music? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me, Great Lakes? Mic check one. Just want to make sure it's not on my end because when I go into the browser, I can hear myself. Did you guys hear the music? Okay, all right. So it's not me. It must be StreamYards. I have no idea what's going on, man. But it's not on my end. All right. As long as you guys can hear me, come on, Great Lakes. Let's try it again, man. Refresh your phone or something and log back in. Let's do it all over because the first time you came in, I heard you. And then the sound seemed to went out.
I hear you
All
now.
right. Yeah,
Can
still
you
no
hear me?
sound.
Can you hear me?
Let me check your mic. Hold on. Make sure it's not low. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Mic setting. Your mic is up. Reduce
My mic is
mic
up.
background. Okay, your mic is at regular. It's not cut down or anything. And I still can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
How you doing, Gregory?
Can you hear me now?
All right. Gregory, can you hear Great Lakes?
I can hear you.
I can hear you through the browser, but I can't hear you through the restream. Hold on, let me go out and come back in. Just stay in here now. Let me log out and log back in. Because something's wrong.
Gregory, can you hear me? I can hear us both. Okay. I can hear WCM just
All right,
fine.
can you hear me now?
I hear you. You hear me?
Still can't hear me. Yeah, I'm
I
not
hear
getting
you.
any sound coming from the browser. Hold on. Let me check something. All right.
By the time we get this figured out, I'm gonna be at work and have to get off. Run that light. Weird. That's weird. Very odd. I don't have control of the backstage, Gregory, or I'd bring you up to see if it works. Can you hear the sound my car's making, like the throttle and all that, as I accelerate? Trying to keep the noise down. I'm about to hit a little bit too fast in this road. All right, cool. Too bad TPD's not watching. I'm somewhere in Toledo doing about a little bit too much over the speed limit than I should be doing. Left a couple minutes late for work, so I got to kind of catch up a couple minutes of time. Very nice, long straightaway. Very few lights. I wonder if he's coming back up. I don't have. There he is.
All right, I hear you now, man.
Oh shit! About time. What happened?
I don't know. StreamYards is tripping, man, because I heard you the first time when you came in, it was perfect, and then all of a sudden, the sound went out, and then I couldn't hear you. So
It happens to
I
me.
went in. Yeah, I went in and came back out, and it didn't work. So I just restarted my whole computer, and then I
Oh,
had to wait. Yeah, I had to wait for my mixer to load up. But when you first came in, was you able to hear the music playing?
I couldn't hear anything the first two times.
I couldn't hear
Okay,
what you guys
okay.
said.
I had to restart my phone. So next time, what I'll do is I'll come in, I'll bounce out, restart my phone, and come back in and see what happens.
Okay, it's all good. It's all good. I just didn't know it was just restreamed because I had everything was set up perfect. I could hear you when you first came in, so it was all great. But yeah, man.
I'm
Yeah,
just
I
trolling
got you.
people in my car right now. So
All right, that's good. How you doing, Gregory?
I'm doing good.
Appreciate you coming, man.
Welcome.
I had it all set up, but it didn't seem to work out, man. I had the music going and everything. The
I
music
heard you.
was like over.
How you
Did,
find both of you in the beginning? How with the music, everything.
that's
okay,
weird.
so
That's
when
weird.
So when it first came on, you heard the music when the
Yep.
show first started.
Everything, yep. The music, both of you guys. Yeah.
Okay, okay. What's
So
up, Toe?
sometimes
How
the
you
thing that
doing,
has to
man?
do with StreamYards and on the back end, it's doing it.
Yeah. Because I'm using StreamYards. So, but it seemed to be working pretty good. And the reason I got on it because a lot of my friends over here on this side be having problems with Restream.
Yeah, I
have
don't like
that.
Restream.
Yeah, I got that platform because you gotta have, I guess, a lot of CPU to really to stream efficiently on that. So I went on and streamed over here, so a lot of people won't have any problems and stuff. So
Yeah, I've got about 7 minutes and I got to get out of my car. So I'm like 4 minutes from work.
all right. Hey, did you want to go ahead and watch that video?
Which one?
The one of Carolina, the footage, the body cam footage.
Absolutely. And I want to point something out. From the time Kruger gets out of his car and says something to her to the time he makes physical contact with her, it's 13 seconds. I was talking with one of my favorite, probably not one of, but most likely, definitely is most probably my favorite sub. I talk to this guy 3-4 times a day. I talk to him all the time. We share shit back and forth, bounce stuff off of each other. He knows stuff that he's seen, and he's seen stuff on my channel that no one else has seen. Not even my mom or anybody. Like 2 people have seen it, him and me. So we were talking about it, and he made a pretty good point. That 13 seconds. So what happens if you get pulled over? And the cop says, "Give me your ID." You're like, "What'd I do, officer? Give me your ID." But what did I do? What'd you pull me over for? Yanks you out, flips you over, dislocates your arm, your elbow, your shoulder, knocks you out. I mean, that sets a dangerous precedent if Fort Worth allows 13 seconds to be the deciding number before their officers can get violent. So keep that in mind when you're watching this video. 13 seconds.
Yeah, that was awful quick. All right, let me go ahead and pull this video up.
Can you restart it and pause it right away? Like immediately when you restart it? I want to point something out. I got to point something out.
All right, hold on. Let me do something. Yeah, I can play it again, but let me play it from YouTube. Hold on. Well, let me go ahead because I had that preloaded up, but I'll go ahead and pull it up. Yeah, go ahead and what were you gonna say?
Now look where she's at when the video starts. That's too bright. Look where she's at. Look what she's standing beside when that recording starts.
All right. Let me share the screen.
The hell is it? Oh my god! I'm looking for my wallet. It's in my pocket. Oh, excuse me.
Let me know. Yeah, let me know when to stop playing it. To pause it.
Pause it immediately. Play it once the video starts. Pause it immediately. All right. So once you see the parking lot, pause it. Right there.
What? Right here?
Right there. Okay, what do we see in this picture? What's dead center in this picture?
Police car. She's standing by it.
She's standing immediately next to a police car, within the perimeter of what's going on between the vehicles. She's standing right next to that cop car. Look how many parking spaces she's walking behind these cops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 parking spaces, and no one says a damn thing to her. So if there was a problem with her being there, he should have gotten out of his car there. Carolina, you're in the middle of a scene because there's a tow truck in the just above the police car and to the right a little bit, two spots over. So if that is the case, if she's in this crime scene, why don't they have a perimeter set up? Because other people in her video, you see other people walking through all of this. There's a couple of girls that walk through. They get in their car, which is the far right with the lights are on. I mean, there's a lot here going on.
There's a white truck. There's a guy standing over there in the white truck, doors open. There's no need for urgency nowhere in the vicinity of where she's at.
Yep. And then the far end of the far left of the parking lot, there's a vehicle at the very end. You can see the lights on it. Those people over there in their car. So this entire parking lot is full of people. As people walking through it, she's by a cop car already. So Kruger's only reason for doing this is because she was there documenting it. There's no other excuse that he can give other than she was documenting it and I didn't want her to fucking do it.
And if he told her to go across the street, but if you notice, there's cars across the street. There's police cars on both ends of the street.
Yeah. So like, where's the scene? Where's the scene security? If there is something here, all these people trampling through it, they're potentially corrupting a crime scene. I mean, come on. This dude's so full of fucking shit. Sorry, my headlight's on, my key out. All right. All right, go ahead. Hit play. I'm ready. I want to make sure I pointed that out because that's her next to that fucking cop car. And just below that, you see someone that just walked through the scene? That's the tow truck driver. If this is a secure scene, he would be walking around the external of the perimeter. He's trying to keep her distance and get their attention so they would say something to her, like what's going on?
Yeah, with the camp. See, and you don't even realize how far away she's actually are from them. She's really not even close to them at all.
Yeah, you know you can zoom in on this, right? The YouTube video itself, you can zoom in.
All right, hold on, let me zoom in.
I'm not sure how to do it on that. I know how to do it on the phone.
No, you can't zoom in on the computer.
I forgot how to do it. I can't remember how to do it now. Control mouse wheel. I don't know if it'll zoom in on this, but control mouse wheel.
No, it won't zoom in on.
No, just adjusting the bars. Damn. I need to grab my stuff while you're doing that.
Now he throws her down pretty hard. Boom! Damn. He's waiting on that shit. Look at this.
That video on my Love Me website was playing the video on my live earlier today.
Mm.
She's lucky she didn't hit the car.
And that's when she's already out, and that's when they say she's bleeding.
And that's when he's saying stop resisting.
And she's not even moving once he threw her down. She wasn't moving at all.
No, not a muscle. So
We're busy. Go to the other side of the street.
pay attention to that. When he says stop
resisting,
resisting, watch your body.
You're arrested. I'm not warning you again.
What are you talking about?
Go to the other side of the street right now.
Wait, tell me why first. We're doing it.
You're under arrest. Turn around. Put your hands back. Stop.
Look, he's out. He's out cold. She's got both of her hands. They're loose. Stop resisting.
She's bleeding.
All right, I'm going to turn the volume down, put you in my pocket while I walk to the plant. I'll be back in about 6 minutes.
Man, that was brutal.
Are you?
That was brutal. We're gonna watch that again.
That was uncalled for it.
Caroline, we're busy. Go to the other side of the street. You can go.
There's no investigation. There's no nothing.
You can go to the other side of the street. You're going to get arrested. I'm not warning you again.
What are you talking about?
Go to the other side of the street right now.
Wait, tell me why first. We're doing it.
You're under arrest. Turn around. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
She's bleeding.
Man, that's sad. So, is there any word on this guy?
I heard he got arrested. I heard.
He got what? What did you say?
I heard he got arrested. The cop.
You already got arrested?
Yeah.
So,
that's
do you
what I
know?
heard. Yeah, I'm not sure because I didn't follow it. That's what I heard. You know.
Hey, can you do some? Can you check it out? I'm looking it up now. If anybody's out there listening, if you know that, if you know anything about this guy Matthew Kruger, if he's got arrested or not, I heard that the other day, but I'm not exactly sure. But if it's true, could somebody verify that information? That would be nice. How you doing, IB? What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. We just got started. I think we had a couple of difficulties in the beginning, but I think it was on restream in because everybody was able to hear me. So, how you doing today, brother? You doing all right? All right, Gregory. So, what else have you heard? You heard anything else about this situation?
No, that's it. That's what West Accountability told me that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I hope.
What's up, Jam and Joe? How you doing, Jam and Joe? Hey, Jam and Joe, have you heard anything on this? About Matthew, if he's been arrested or not? The guy who assaulted Carolina. I'm doing a search on it right now.
He has been removed from the streets. He's not on street duty anymore. He's been reassigned.
Is there any articles or anything mentioning this?
Fort Worth Police Department Facebook page.
Okay, Fort Worth. Hold on, let me check that out.
Have you guys ever seen inside of an automotive production plant?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm in one right now. I might sneak a peek. I'm in the machining area today.
Now it's at Fort Worth police Facebook page.
I believe that's where he told me it was at.
So if they took. So what do you think is going to happen to him?
It all depends on what his report says. So we need to get a copy of the police report and then the affidavit and see what they say. and that will determine what's actually done. What's up, man? Bullshit. Bullshit. Right on the fucking button.
All right, check this out. I found the Facebook page. Let me go ahead and let's see if we can check
Oh
out
no, that's
some
not
of
when
these
you showed up.
check out some of these comments.
That's Carlos. Carlos had to have done that. I'll be back in a second here. Hold on.
All right, can y'all see these comments?
Mhm.
And this is the Fort Worth Police Department page. All right, let's scroll through some of these comments. All right, Pam Thomas. Maybe she should have followed the command she was given. She was asked to move to the other side of the street and not interfere with the accident investigation, and she chose not to move to the other side of the street. I don't feel sorry for her. Do what you're asked and you won't be arrested. Okay. So you got 31 people laughing at this. You got some people that you got 12 people laughing at this comment. You got 10 people angry at the comment. And then you have, let me see, can't tell, about 6 people that agree with the comment. All right. Now we have Farley Christian, who states, an illegal arrest will always be an illegal arrest. So the so-called crime scene was the cops towing people's car from the car park. All right, hold on, let me see. I just heard somebody come up in the studio. What's up, Brandon? How you doing, Brandon?
Doing all right. How are you?
All right, we're doing all right. I know you already done probably got a chance to watch the body cam footage. Did you get a chance to watch that today, Brandon?
Yeah, I seen it when it first came out.
Okay.
Hey, Brandon.
All right. We're just going through some of the comments on the police, Fort Worth Police Department Facebook page. I'm not gonna read them all. I'm gonna just scroll through them so y'all can see what they say.
Bunch of bootlegger comments.
Yeah, it's a few on here, but there's a lot of people that's actually agreeing with Carolina. So just scrolling through. But yeah, to see like this particular guy right here, Alberto, he's basically agreeing with Carolina. Y'all can go ahead and read that for yourself. He's saying learn the law. She was conducting a constitutional protected activity, and as far as interference is a physical act. The Constitution allows us to record officers as long as we're at a safe distance. So stop being a bootlicker and learn the law. You can learn a lot from officers like Detective Matt Thornton and Sergento Carlos. I'm not going to read all of that, but yeah, he specifically he's calling them bootlickers. Now let's see what people say to him. They call Pam another bootlicker who thinks police did no wrong because someone didn't listen. See, now look at this bootlicker, Dave, TCU. All right, he's from Arlington. Now, this bootlicker says if a police officer asks you to do something, just do it. Don't ask questions. You see how the mindset.
Be a good sheep.
Yeah,
Be a good sheep.
It's crazy because you would think people will actually think for themselves because they consider themselves individuals. But reading comments like this lets you know that these people don't actually think for themselves. They don't have a brain. So they just basically do anything someone tells them. So if a police tell you to go jump off this bridge, just do it. Don't ask questions. That's basically what he's saying. Let's see what they say to his ass. Somebody said that's an invalid defense at Nuremberg, simply following orders. It isn't Nazi Germany, buddy. This is the United States of America. We have a right to film our public servants during the course of their duties. Hey, we need to put some dramatic music behind this shit. You know, I feel like some dramatic music should be playing in the background as I read these because some of this shit is funny.
We got the right to question our government too.
Yeah, we do. I'm not going to read all this, but there's a
Okay.
lot of comments.
I will go Facebook and comment those idiots. Oh man. Oh, I'm trying not to get mad, Brandon. You know,
You try not to do what?
I'm not trying to go on Facebook and those boy leakers. I'm thinking about it, say something to them, but I don't want to. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I hate.
I be
when
say. Go ahead.
I hate when they agree with the cops. I hate that. I really do.
Yeah. Do you? Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with agreeing with the cops. It's just agreeing with the stupidness of the cops. You know what I mean? Now, if a cop is
Yeah.
right, then he's right. You agree with him. You know, you agree with anybody that's right, but you just don't agree with him just because he's a cop. See, that's the dumb part about it. Just because he's a cop, you got to agree with him, and that I don't think that's stupid. Now, I got a question for you. IB, you say you in Facebook jail. What you in Facebook jail for, man? I haven't been in Facebook jail in so damn long. It's been so long since I actually use Facebook. Now I post on there. I post these streams and stuff like that. But as far as just being on there, hanging out, I don't even be on there too much. But yeah, anybody else got anything to add to this? Let me see if I can pull up some music for the background.
I got put in Facebook jail once for commenting on Joe Biden's Facebook. I hope you fall up the stairs again.
So you post
100 times.
So how long they put you in Facebook jail for that comment?
Like a week.
About a week. Yeah,
100 times I've been in Facebook jail. 100 times.
All right, let me see if I can
But
So
since
that's-
Elon Musk has taken over X, I have not been in Twitter jail at all.
Okay,
I hate them. Now,
Great Lakes. Where at on there does it say he was removed? I'm trying to find that part. I want to see exactly what they say about him being removed. All right. Let me see. Oh shit. See, we are live over here on Facebook. Y'all see that? It's pretty tight right now. Oh, Great Lakes, you over on Facebook, man. So I got you guys everywhere. Right now, I guess you're probably on Twitter. I was trying to get you on Rumble, on D Live, Daily Motion, all these other different platforms, and a couple of Chinese platforms and stuff. So, all right, let me see.
No, not China.
Yeah, we're gonna be everywhere. All right, Fort Worth. Police Department. All right, let's see if we can find any information on that. Okay. Manuel, he posted over here. Y'all check this out. Can y'all see this?
I can see it.
All right, let me blow it up a little bit. See if that helps. Okay. All right. He says Officer Kruger of Fort Worth Police Department left my friend Carolina like this. This cop is a liar and pulled a gun on me. He is only escalating for filming. All right, now that's the first post up in here. I'm surprised they didn't delete this. You know, a lot of these Facebook posts the cops put up, or you put something up under the post or comment, they'll delete the comment or hide it. All right. Fort Worth Police Department released body cam footage of alleged excessive force arrest that went viral. I believe we've already seen this footage. All right. Cop watcher recounts altercation with Fort Worth officers as police release body cam footage. All right. It says Fort Worth. A woman who claims Fort Worth police officers assaulted her over the weekend. She has bad injuries and bruises all everywhere. Whoever wrote that don't know how to write. But check this out. Okay, they say she claims, right? Can I get a mic check? Make sure y'all can still hear me.
You're good.
All right, now they say she claims that she was assaulted. But when you look at her face, did she assault herself? Did she put the bruises there herself? How did she get those bruises? So that means someone put those there. So whoever put those bruises there assaulted her. So why would they say she claims Fort Worth police officer assaulted her when they clearly see the video of him grabbing her, whether she pulled her arm away or not, whether she resisted or not, she still was assaulted. Because if
Having a reasonable force, you know.
Yeah, because even if someone resists and pull away, you can still arrest them without assaulting them. You know what I mean? All right, now they're playing the video. Let me go ahead and play this video. All right, I thought I was sharing the video. Give me a second. Let me reset it up. Sorry about that, fellas.
In the last hour, Fort Worth police did release some body camera video from an incident last weekend that has led now to a use of force investigation.
So the woman in the video, she says she was assaulted by the officers. She sat down with our Amelia Magavro to give her side of the story.
I have bad injuries. I have bruises all everywhere.
With a visible black eye, Carolyn Rodriguez speaking to us for the first time since she was arrested, claiming a Fort Worth officer used excessive force while arresting her this weekend.
This arm right here, I can barely move it. And so the elbow was knocked out of the socket.
She calls herself a First Amendment auditor and has created her own YouTube channel to document actions by Fort Worth police.
My motivation is to keep the people that don't know their rights safe.
She said she was driving around the West 7th area when she saw officers in a parking lot around 3 a.m. Sunday and started following and recording them for more than 20 minutes.
Hey, ladies, hey, ladies, hey, ladies, hey, Kruger. They had no police tape up. They had no lights in the area.
Fort Worth police releasing this body camera video Wednesday afternoon, showing the officer asking Rodriguez to move and then arresting her and shoving her onto the ground. Rodriguez claims she was knocked unconscious.
I don't remember an officer hitting me, but I remember him tackling me, grabbing me from behind. And the next thing I know is I woke up in the hospital, chained to the bed, handcuffed to the bed.
Police tell us Rodriguez was taken to the hospital and also booked into jail on charges including resisting arrest and interference of public duties.
If you were to give a number to how many times something similar has happened to you, what would you say?
I've been arrested like this probably about 5 or 6 times.
And Rodriguez says she plans to file a civil suit against the department. And meanwhile, Fort Worth City Council is also planning to hold an executive session on this incident this coming Friday. In Fort Worth, Amelia McGavro, CBS News, Texas.
You should also know that Fort Worth has announced this afternoon the Office of Police Oversight Monitor. They know about the force incident at this point. The city, though, says that the monitor has, quote, been granted unfettered access to the investigation of this incident.
Taking effect.
What makes me mad is they didn't even show who turned the camera off in the body cam footage.
Okay, can you guys hear me? I'm sitting over just talking and I can't even, and I didn't even know my mic was.
I can hear you now.
All right.
I couldn't before.
Yeah, what I was saying was, yeah, we need body cam footage after that, because you said we need to find out who cut the cameras off, who cut the body cam off and all of that, and who cut her camera off. Now, and we, like I said, we also need the body cam footage of those 2 female officers. You know, when they said she's bleeding, and then after that, we need the footage of her being transported to the ambulance, so we can determine how long it took for them to actually call an ambulance, and them, you know, what time did she arrive at the hospital. Do paramedics wear body cams? Do anybody know?
I don't know, but I will look it up. Give me a second.
And yeah, we need all of that. We need all that footage. And so, especially if they put her, they locked her up in. Okay, they handcuffed her to the bed in jail. So that means whoever did that had to have his body cam on. He was an officer. He should have had his body cam on. So there should be footage of that.
Google says yes, EMTs often wear body-worn cameras.
Yeah, so
doesn't mean they do. It just says yes, they do.
Yeah. I think that should be mandatory. Anybody that's dealing, any professional or any public servant that's dealing with, not professional, but any public servant, whether he's professional or not, dealing with the public, should have to wear body cam footage. Because it's getting ridiculous how the public officials are treating people and getting away with it.
I think their paycheck should determine their camera, you know, whether it's on or muted, or, you know, maybe incentive to not mute your camera, or, you know, a pay incentive. I'd be all right with a pay incentive to keep your camera going all the time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking transparency.
Yep. Did you get a chance to check out Jersey today?
I did not. I was busy.
Yeah, I caught it. Let me see if I can pull some of that up. And we'll like scroll through it, and because he came up and then he, you know how they only let you talk for a few minutes, and then he came up. Yeah. He came up twice.
3 to 5 minutes in time.
Yeah,
they love saying time.
Before he could even say anything, they already, when the meeting first started, they already was basically warning him. They didn't mention his name specifically, but you know how they do. They throw the subliminal shots at you. And they told him that if he get up there and say something or do something they don't like, basically, they were going to remove him immediately. So You know, it's crazy, boy. They be waiting on him to come up in there so they can like throw him out.
Yeah,
Hold
they
on,
definitely don't like him.
Yeah, they definitely don't. Let me see if I can put this.
Disruption. If any more further disruption continues, I will ask the officers to remove any said person. Moving forward.
And nobody has spoken yet. Nobody has said one word. Nobody has said anything. It's just starting. The meeting has just started. Jersey hadn't even said nothing. He hadn't even got up, walked to the podium. But see, he's directing this towards Jersey. But why would you have to even say that to anybody? Because the only person you throw out of the meeting is Jersey. You don't throw nobody else out of the meeting. I never seen him throw anybody else out of the meeting but Jersey.
That's
It's always
basically
Jersey.
like having your finger on the trigger already. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep.
Mr. Clerk, please read,
Premeditated murder. Let me see what's going on.
by Council Vice President. All in favor? Aye. All right. Council comments.
All right, let me see if I can find it when Jersey get up
I'd
here.
like to personally thank Mr. Zemkowski.
Because at first I was like, where the hell
dedication,
Jersey at? He never did come up.
spans decades, and that's something that should be commended, and that's something that we should acknowledge.
All right, this is
May
when
I
he
have a motion to introduce?
this is when he first came up.
This ordinance be passed on first reading, published according to law for further consideration and public hearing set down for Wednesday, July 24th.
All right, and may I have a second, please? Second. All right, so motion by Council Vice President, second by Councilman Morel. Any council comments? All right, seeing none, Madam Clerk, roll call, please.
Councilmember Brescher.
Yes.
Councilmember Coyle.
No.
Councilmember Harris.
Yes.
Councilmember Patil.
Yes.
Councilmember Pointer.
Yes.
Councilmember
Brandon, or you can stream this to your room, man.
Yes. Moving on.
Bro, I gotta go to bed here in like 20 minutes, so
Oh,
It's open
okay.
If any public would like to speak on to the resolution. All right, you can.
I got a long day tomorrow.
Okay, you can come on up. This will be specifically to the ordinance, the resolutions, okay?
Okay, am I recognized?
Yes, you're recognized.
Thank you. I'm against all the resolutions. Through the chair to Councilman Brescher, because he's the only one who gives answers to anything. Are these all the liquor licenses in town on the last page? Just a small portion of them? Okay, through the chair to Councilman Brescher, I just don't
All right.
understand how they keep.
All right, for all the people that's watching and the people that will be watching in the future, this is Jersey Watcher. He does have a YouTube channel, so you guys go check him out, Jersey Watcher. And he also has a couple other channels, so make sure you scroll through his page so you can find them.
Renewing these, I don't have a problem that they're renewing.
Yeah, New Jersey Transparency.
New Jersey Transparency, and Jersey Watcher is a friend of the channel, so.
But when they need money, they now sell liquor licenses. They started at 800,000, and we still don't have any marijuana stores, Councilman Brescher. So I just here we allowed an undocumented immigrant, okay, to come into this council with Burrell, bring a whole bunch of other people that we don't even know if they're documented, and telling us in this, and we don't even know if they live here in this town, but to tell us in this town that we shouldn't have pot shops. But through the chair, I am talking because I'm about to get back on this now. The council president is constantly awarding these liquor licenses. So, I mean, we all know marijuana is safer than alcohol. A lot of us either have family members or ourselves. It's very difficult to stop drinking alcohol, but So why do we keep? I don't have a problem with renewing the ones we have. Why are they giving out new liquor licenses and then they're giving it out to their friends? But we here in the community that we've been waiting so many years for our pot shops, we don't even have one. We're supposed to be generating revenue just from the taxes from these pot shops. And so I find it disgraceful that we're renewing these liquor licenses. I don't care about renewing it, but they're giving out the new liquor licenses. All right. They talk about health, they talk about safety. And they just, every corner, they want every corner to be liquor. They want to flood this town with liquor. You know, that's how I see it. That's how I see it. Because if you have a problem giving out licenses for pot shops, I'd like the council president to explain what that problem is. And why do we allow a bunch of people to fill up this room? Not today, I'm talking about other days. You remember that day that the room was all filled up. Most of them weren't even Edison residents. The person that led that charge, Akil Malhotra, an undocumented, doesn't even have his green card yet, but wants to tell us, the Edison residents that we're here all our lives, it's dangerous for the pot shop. How many pot shops through the chair to Councilman Brush, how many pot shops do we have in Edison right now? 0? So
Is he wearing a mask?
revenue we're generating from those
No.
marijuana is
Well, he just got like a face mask. Well,
absolutely disgusting.
Hey, that's still a mask.
Elena?
yeah.
On the
And see, he's gonna talk about the other mask later when he come up the second time.
Thank you for no one stopping me and saying that I'm off. I'm not talking about the resolution. You know, I appreciate that. So not one of these are new licenses. It's all a renewal. They didn't stick a new one in here, right? All right. For R346, can you please explain to us why we need to study that area? After I speak, of course. Because through the chair to Councilman Brescher, one block away from this, okay, the mayor harassed the owner, said, oh, it doesn't matter, we're gonna force him to pay all these legal bills. He tried to condemn that property, okay? And then now he's taking credit that they're about to build something on it. The same guy that he harassed that's about to build something on it, Mayor Sam Joshi's taking credit for that. I find that immature. Through the chair to the lawyer, isn't that rather strange that all these lawsuits we're having because your law firm can't even tell Mayor Sam Joshi proper legal advice? Through the chair to Councilman Brescher. Councilman Brescher, when lawyer Northgrave was here, I think the reason Northgrave got fired was because he always told Sam no on everything. No, it's not. And then he would explain why it's illegal. But it's my opinion that Sam doesn't like to be told no. If you tell him no, he'll hire another firm that's willing to tell him yes. And that's his law firm. No integrity, no backbone to stand up to the mayor. And that's why we have all these lawsuits now. So for R346, is this what they do right before they condemn a property? Do a study
Your time
plan?
is up. Please sit down.
Thank you.
Council President.
Councilman Brescher.
Yeah.
See, they love saying time.
Or
As soon as it hits, and it doesn't matter who you are, unless you're bootlicking.
Yep. Gotta be a bootlicker. All right, I got the second one when he's coming up again. Hold on, let me see if this is it.
You are recognized.
I wanted to walk up with this while Nish was here, but okay. Happy anniversary, Nish. Through the chair to Councilman Brescher, I want to address that flag over there in the corner. It's not the American flag; it's the maritime flag. Myself, I was never in the military, so when it comes time to pledge allegiance,
I'll be back a little bit.
there shouldn't be a gold fringe
All
around
right.
the flag. It's against the flag code, and you know this is the law of the land. The Constitution is no gold fringe around the flag. So as long as you continue to have that gold fringe around the flag, I will not salute it. I will not pledge allegiance to it. And okay, well, I think Council President Nish Patel wants to give one warning. I think he was specifically addressing me. If someone's out of order, you can tell them they're out of order as many times as they want. That's to give the person notice that they're acting out of turn. So that just seems kind of strange to me. It seems like he's targeting somebody. I wonder who he's targeting. I really appreciate Councilman Brescher and Councilwoman Margot Harris for the lovely remarks that they made about the mask. But we need to start making remarks as things are happening. You guys saw the cop chasing me around the room in the back the whole time. I was being harassed. Nobody said anything about it. Simply a mask cannot be provocative, okay? If the mask is provocative, through the chair to Councilman Brescher, is my sweatshirt also provocative too? So, you know, what are we really doing here? You know? And I'm not the one who started wearing the mask. You guys were the first one starting to wear the mask. Not only started wearing the mask, when somebody wouldn't wear the mask, you would harass them. Through the chair to Councilman Brescher, the lawyer had a case law. This lawyer brought up a case law that had nothing to do with me. So I want to challenge him to an intellectual debate right now. The case law that he brought up, the person refused to put on the mask. I wanted to wear my mask. So where does he go? Where does he go off taking that case law and claiming it applies to me? The only similarity is that they can claim is they think I'm obnoxious, and you know, how does it apply here? Could you name the case law that you were referring to? The reason why I was kept out the meeting, lawyer, so I can put that in my tort claim.
Honestly, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. However, it wasn't about the mask. It was about the quorum at the public meeting. It was about disruption of the public meeting rather than whether or not you were wearing the mask. Yeah, none of that applied to me. So they just had that on the back burner to use it. About the PR firm, the PR firms put out that you guys approved some kind of budget you hadn't yet approved. Through the chair to Councilman Brescher, do you think that this PR firm could also put out the fake news articles on me?
Possibility.
Possibility?
Fake news that was put out.
It definitely was fake news. It definitely was fake news. So that's all I have. That day it was very dehumanizing, very demoralizing. All of you on that day said nothing. The cops were chasing me around the back of the room. None of you questioned why was I being chased around the room. Why did I have a cop standing right here? I was standing over there by the camera. Why did he follow me across the room and just stand in intimidating posture? You know, I'm disgusted by that. I'm disgusted that the lawyer allowed all that to happen. There's no reason for it. And how much time do I have left? A minute and a half. A minute and a half. So at the very end, you know, all right, they didn't recognize my time to speak, but God forbid, 10 seconds or 20 seconds, 25 seconds, I just ask, what law? What law? And through the chaos, through the havoc, through the confusion that they like to create, I have to sit down right away without even out of order. Nobody ordered me out of order. Nobody slammed on their gavel. Other people who didn't have the floor then interrupted the meeting to order me out. What is this? What is this?
Speaker has 1 minute.
And anyone can explain what that is? You guys know people are allowed to wear a mask when they come in because you guys threaten people for if you didn't have the mask on that you'd remove them. So I mean, what's provocative about this? What's provocative about it? You understand? And through the chair to Councilman Brescher, I know this is the anonymous mask. Right away, they started creating this narrative that Guy Fawkes was some kind of religious extremist that went around blowing shit up. You understand? And they were trying to tie me in with this Guy Fawkes guy. I didn't even know who the hell he was. You know? So it goes to show you their motivation. It goes to show you their intent. If I was just some Indian kid, put on the mask, would they have harassed me the same way? I don't think so.
Thank you, Anonymous. Anyone from the public here to speak?
And I didn't hear any of it.
All right, yeah, that okay, man. I keep forgetting to unmute my mic. Yeah, that was Jersey Watcher, guys. From he's on YouTube. So if you listening, go check him out. Jersey Watcher on YouTube. Um, that was him, the last guy who just spoke about the mask. Now I did pull up some more information on this Matthew Kruger guy, the cop who assaulted Carolina in Fort Worth. So they are doing an investigation. What will come out of this investigation, I do not know. I don't expect much from Fort Worth Police Department because this guy has a serious reputation and nothing has been done so far. But you never know. They might just throw him up under the bus just to satisfy a lot of people because this has gained national attention. And, they don't want that attention. So if they double down with this guy, it's going to make it worse for them, which, a lot of these places, these agencies don't care about that. But at the same time, they may just want to sweep this up under the rug. So they might just, throw him up under the bus and let him get prosecuted. And I hope they do. But it says this is an article on ABC. WFAA 8 channel 8. Fort Worth police investigating one of its own officers after a woman was hospitalized in use of force incident. Carolina Rodriguez was sent to the hospital due to the injuries she sustained during an arrest. She was also jailed and faces multiple charges. Now, I don't know if those charges still are valid at this moment because the last time we checked, there was no charges. Now, we did see that she did have initial charges. I believe there were about 5 different charges.
4.
It was 4 charges. Okay.
4.
But after we checked it again, I didn't see any more I didn't see the charges. They disappeared. So I don't know if they're still going to charge her with them or what, but I have no idea.
I was talking to some people about that. They were telling me that she probably still has charges at the moment because that was just like a booking site.
Mm-hmm.
And since she's not booked in jail anymore, it probably wouldn't show up, which honestly doesn't make any sense to me. I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
I also heard, this is also hearsay, they're having an emergency meeting Friday, and then there'll be open comment on it Tuesday.
So they're gonna have another council meeting.
That's hearsay. They're having an emergency meeting Friday for the board to discuss it. Nobody, like, I guess not the public. Maybe the public can visit, but there won't be nobody speaking from the public Tuesday, Friday. But Tuesday they'll be having another meeting with public comment.
Okay.
That's hearsay.
Will they be streaming it?
I don't know, but I'm sure somebody there will be streaming it.
Okay. And you say what day is it?
I know DMA's still in town. He was live earlier.
And what day you say they're gonna?
Well, the emergency meeting's Friday. 2 days. Why is it Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Yeah, 2 days. And then supposedly an open comment meeting on Tuesday.
Okay. So Friday and supposedly Tuesday. Now, what time Friday and what time supposedly Tuesday?
I don't know. They didn't give no times.
Okay.
They just called an emergency meeting. They just called an emergency meeting for Friday.
All right. Now, Ross Khan, if you're out there listening, look that information up for me and email it to me if you can. I would really appreciate that, and I would love to talk to you. Welcome back, Great Lakes.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. We can hear you perfectly. Now, let me go finish reading this. All right. It says Fort Worth, Texas. Hold on. I'm hearing a lot of feedback. I'm gonna put you on mute, Great Lakes, while I read this information. All right. All right, guys. It says Fort Worth, Texas. The Fort Worth Police Department is investigating one of its own officers after a woman was sent to the hospital after an arrest. Sunday, June 23rd, 23 at 3:26 a.m. So this 3:26 in the morning. Damn, I didn't know it was that late. Officers responded to a hit and run crash about 1000 Foss Street in Fort Worth, police say. During the investigation, Carolina Rodriguez approached the officers in a statement. Fort Worth Police Department said an officer asked Rodriguez to move across the street, and when she did not, the officer forcefully arrested her. All right, they forgot to mention before he forcefully arrested her, he brutally slammed her to the ground. Then he forcefully arrested her. See, they left out that part. I should go back. I wish I was the editor. I would go back and type that in because he brutally slammed her to the ground. Then he forcefully arrested her. That's how that should have read. Okay. Rodriguez sustained multiple injuries during the arrest and was taken to the hospital for treatment. According to a police statement, she was later released from the hospital, booked into jail, and charged with interference with public duties, resisting arrest and or detention, evading arrest and false alarm or report. Fort Worth police say they are investigating the incident, including the use of force by the officer. We are committed to accountability and transparency in all our operations and will ensure that this investigation is thorough and impartial. Fort Worth Police Department said in a statement. Yeah, I don't believe none of that. We are committed to accountability and transparency. Yeah, you know, they had a damn AI write that shit. That's standard propaganda at its finest, Fort Worth Police Department said in a statement. We are investigating ourselves and we found nothing wrong, said the Fort Worth Police Department. WFAA asked Fort Worth Police Department the officer who would not identified who they would not identify. So they don't want to identify his ass, but everybody knows who he is. So why do they not want to identify? Why not say, yeah, this dude right here with the porn stash, mustache, and beard, the unkept fit officer, he's the one, Matthew Kruger. He is the one who brutally and forcefully assaulted a woman just because he didn't like the way she looked. He didn't like the way she sound. He didn't like the fact that she challenged his authority. She challenged him in front of two female officers. So this made him feel inferior. In his mind, he felt attacked. He felt his manhood being judged, and he couldn't let that happen in front of these two female officers. He couldn't allow that. His ego was too small for that to happen. So what was his only recourse? To brutally attack a female holding a camera that he knows is no threat to him at all. All right. Fort Worth Police. Okay, WFAA asked Fort Worth police officer if the officer who they would not identify was suspended during the investigation, but the department refused to comment. Fort Worth police also refused to provide body camera footage from the scene. See, there's a lot of other footage that they didn't release. All they released was up until the time he arrested her. And at that particular, the footage that they released, they're going to stand behind that particular footage because that's the only reason they released it. Now, anytime they release footage, they stand behind that shit. Now, if they would have saw him actually doing anything more than what they figure was lethal, they wouldn't have released that body cam. But this just goes to show you they are in appliance with legal force of taking down a person. They accepted that. That's why they released that footage. But I guarantee you, there's other footage that will not be released. There's a lot of more footage after that. The ambulance being her being put into the ambulance, taken to the hospital, being handcuffed in the hospital, taken from the hospital, taken to the jail, booked into the jail. There's a lot of footage, jail footage, her cell footage, all that bookend footage. There's so much footage out there. So how much of the footage are we going to see? That's the question. How much of that footage is going to be released to the public? WFAA also filed an open records request for police body camera footage and an incident report. Fort Worth Councilman Chris Nettles released a letter Tuesday addressing the incident, saying, "What I saw and heard was very alarming and inconsistent from an initial report from the Fort Worth Police Department." So this right here, the councilman, Chris Nettles, released a letter Tuesday addressing the incident, saying, "What I saw and heard was very alarming and inconsistent from an initial report from the Fort Worth Police Department." All right. Now we're going to go back to this statement that they made. They made this statement. This statement says, "We are committed to accountability and transparency in all our operations and will ensure that this investigation is thorough and impartial." All right. This is what they put out. This is the statement they put out, right? All right. But now we have a Fort Worth councilman, Chris Nettles, who released a letter Tuesday addressing the incident, stating, "What I saw and heard was very alarming and inconsistent from an initial report from the Fort Worth Police Department. So these pigs are telling you they're transparent. They are telling you that they will hold themselves accountable. At the same time, the same people that are close to them are saying that is total fabrication. That's a lie. It's a lie. Nettles called on police to release. Go ahead. You got something to say?
I was just gonna say he's the only one that's stepping up to say anything. The rest of them are fucking like bumps on a log, man.
Yeah. That's why I'm surprised that someone actually stepped up and said this. This is why I'm pointing this out, because there's not going to be a lot of people that's going to stand up for what's right. Now, at the same time, this councilman Chris Nettles is going to receive a lot of backlash because of this particular letter, this statement that he released. So there's going to be a lot of people looking at him side-eyed, the people that he worked with, the people that's on his team, the police. Now, just because he put this out, right there, he made an enemy. He made an enemy. Nettles called
looks like
on
we got to back him then.
Yeah, we do. We do need to back him because we need to find out more about this Nettles guy. So I'm gonna do some more research on him. We need to find out. Actually, I'm gonna pull him up and pull up his pic and see what we can find out about this guy. Nettles called on police to release body cam footage from the incident, and he also called for an exclusive council session Tuesday to discuss the legal and Fort Worth Police Department command staff of what actually occurred on the night in question. This is a developing story, and WFAA will provide more information. And you can believe World Citizen News Network will provide more information as soon as it becomes available. All right. Now, at least we know we have someone on the inside that's actually taking this serious. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people would like to sweep this under the rug as quick as possible, and when they have these council meetings, they just want to do what's called a circle jerk and pat each other on the back and praise each other, all the good they've done and all the bullshit they've done to help the community, which is nothing. So, yeah, this guy, he needs his goddamn tubes tied. Go ahead.
I'd like to point out something with the body cam and the security camera footage.
Yeah.
If you put them together, you'll look and you'll see. There you go. You'll see that they both cut off just before hers shuts off. That way, you can't see what actually happened to her phone. Watch them again, and if you can line them up, like split screen them, you'll see that if you get split screen to the point to where they're like pretty much timed up, their footage stops just before hers gets shut off. They're not showing everything. They should be showing everything because we all know there's a lot more to this. I mean, how did her live stream stop? It takes a minute to stop a live stream. There's a couple of ways to do it. Smash the phone or just turn the screen off and it'll shut the live stream off. Really good chance that's what they did. And then from there, like you said, going into the ambulance, her actually being revived. Did she get revived? She doesn't remember going to the hospital. She doesn't remember going to the jail. She had a pretty good concussion. She got her bell rung. She doesn't remember any of that. She said that when Channel 5 interviewed her. The biggest thing is, why didn't they release all of it? Why didn't they release stuff before that? Why didn't they release information on the hit and run? Why didn't they Why didn't they release more of it after? So at least the points where she got to the ambulance to see how quickly she did get medical attention. Because he goes, I need a sergeant and an ambulance. How long did it take for the ambulance to get there? How long did it take them? Did they provide treatment? Did the cops provide any kind of first aid treatment to her? Did they roll her around? Did they, because they handcuffed her and had her in a rescue position on her side. But did they do anything else to try to stop the bleeding? They provide any kind of pressure bandages or anything like that, which that'll go to show whether or not they really gave a shit. The one cop goes, "She's bleeding." Not like, "Oh my gosh, she's bleeding." Like, if someone's bleeding from an injury like that, you're like, "Oh shit, are you okay?" Hey, Carolina, you okay? Did any of that happen, or they just stammer and say, "Oh, that's it"? Any sternal rubs, anything to try to get her back? They haven't provided that because they didn't do a fucking thing to the ambulance got there. It's going to be my bet. I've seen it happen. I've seen a man that was dead for 4 minutes, 20 seconds on a body cam I'm waiting to put out before anyone did any CPR. They brought up the AED. They didn't put any pads on him. What the fuck? So what kind of negligence did they provide for her? Did they yank her around more? Was her arm dislocated in the fall or when they jerked her around? Because if you look, he grabbed her by her left arm, but it's her right elbow and her right shoulder was dislocated. The way she fell might have done it, but to me, it doesn't look like it did. I've dislocated my shoulder multiple times, and it's all kinds of weird ways it can happen. You can hit here and push it out. There's all kinds of weird ways it can happen. But did they try yanking her out, pulling her by her up? What else happened? They need to show that.
They didn't. They're not showing it because what World Citizen said is because they only showed the video that they wanted back.
And then why not release a police report or at least the affidavit or something that has the officer's account of what happened? That's
Exactly.
very important because if he's on a scene for a hit and run, where's that accident report? They could end her criminal defense really easily. Here is the report for the hit and run. Here's the license plate of the vehicle. Here's the vehicle in the parking lot. She's in a crime scene. That could be a pretty decent defense. But when you look at it, you got to look at all people that walk to the crime scene, what is alleged crime scene, and they don't care about any of the other people being in there, through there, or around there. So they could try to use it as a defense, and the jury might buy it. But when you look at all the other factors of all the other people in there, all the other cars that are, lights are on, where she was standing originally by the cop car, you bring all that into it. There's no reason for any kind of contact with her except for, hey, we're doing an investigation. You could just stand back. That's all we needed. I mean, the people literally walked between the cop car and that, I think it was a maroon van or SUV, literally between those two. And she wasn't even in that area. She was at the front of the cop car. So someone else went even further into what they called their scene. No, it's 100% bullshit. It's because she had the camera and she's who she is. We can't have modern today, so we'll take you.
Right? They want Mata bad. They hate that dude.
I'm just so pissed off at this shit. I'm just so pissed off.
Yeah, they hate that shit with a fucking passion.
Are you working, GLA? You're giving us auditors and cop watchers a bad name. Thinking we're working and shit.
How dare I have a 9 to 5 job? Damn it.
Yeah, I took off today, man. I didn't do nothing today. I was able to stay in the studio and work. Well, I still been working. I just didn't have to go into the office today.
I gotta go to Iowa, Florida tomorrow and Friday.
Let me see. I want to watch this video again.
Yeah, I'm with GLA though. We need to line those videos up side by side. That way we can watch them at the same time.
Yeah. Yep, everybody's just walking all nonchalant. Nobody's investigating nothing. They definitely not investigating nothing. Like they didn't eat a lot of chicken pot pies.
No, they got their toe racket going on, you know?
Yeah. Because look at all the damn cops out there, man.
Not a single light on any of them. You notice? No tape, no nothing.
Yeah, he soon as he saw her coming, he jumped out that car so damn fast. Boom.
Oh, it's disgusting every time I watch it.
See, there's more footage after this for the from this camera angle right here. Where's all the rest of the footage of him picking her up, putting her, ambulance? How long did she lay there on the ground? Did he kick her? We need to know all that shit. They just only see.
Caroline, we're busy. Go to the other side of the street. You can go.
There's no investigation. There's no nothing.
You can go to the other side of the street.
See what happened. Where's the rest of the camera footage from that angle? You know what I mean? Where's the rest of the fucking footage? Because there's a lot more footage. And then there's a lot of fucking camera angles. I mean,
Yeah, all them cops had body cameras on, you know? There's so much footage, but this is all we get.
Do tow truck drivers wear body cam?
That I don't know. Probably not. They're just
I know
contracted.
some that do. My buddy Alex does. I know some that do. Some that have cameras on their trucks. When Tow for Life was here in town, there was a tow truck driver that just hooked up with the winch and yanked it up on the flatbed. Didn't give her the 4-point straps, the strap down. And I called the tow company, like, hey, look, this is dangerous. It's actually against the law to do like this. They said, all right, we'll check the cameras. We got cameras in the truck. We'll check it and see. So that truck very well may have cameras.
They should be ordered to wear cameras, especially when they out dealing with the public, taking people cars and all that type of shit, man.
If they contract with the police to tow vehicles, then they absolutely should. I mean, for their own protection, for that too. Like, look, this is what it looked like to have the body camera on. Here's some damage. Here's some damage. Here's some damage. Oh, you tore my car up. No. I got footage before I even laid my bed down or pulled the chain that was already jacked up. Don't even try that. It will give them some really good protection as well. Because cameras don't lie, but people do.
You're going to get arrested. I'm not warning you again.
What are you talking about?
Go to the other side of the street right now.
Wait, tell me why first.
You're under arrest. Turn around. Put your hands back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
She's bleeding.
You're under arrest. Turn around. Put your hands back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. You're going to get arrested. I'm not.
And I can hear it. As soon as she hit the ground, she made that snoring noise. As soon as she hit the fucking ground, you can barely hear the first one, but you can hear it. As soon as she hit the ground, she made that noise. But he's saying stop resisting as she's falling. Then once he has her on the ground, then he says stop resisting. He says that bullshit again.
Warning you again.
What are you talking about?
Go to the other side of the street right now.
Wait, tell me why first.
You're under arrest. Turn around. Put your hands back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
She's bleeding.
It was
Now,
that female cop right there that turned the camera off. I could bet anything on it. Go back and play that in slow motion, can you? Like,
yeah.
Go to the 1 minute 57 second mark of the video. When Cliff Williams, Harvey, and them were watching it, something was there, and they were talking about at 1 minute 57 seconds. There was something there, and I didn't get to see what it was. It cut off. So maybe we can see what they saw.
She's bleeding.
I see her hand. Watch. Oh, I think I seen her hand on it.
yeah, I think I seen her hand on it too. Because that's about the time her phone went off.
Right there, right
Yeah,
there, right there.
I saw it.
Right there.
You see it?
Right there.
Right.
I see it.
Nice.
Yeah. Because he's putting cuffs on her, and that was that lady cop.
You see it?
Right there.
So we need to get a screenshot of her face and blow it up and blow her up. Metaphorically speaking, not literally.
Well, her face pops up here in just a minute.
She's bleeding.
Yeah, right there. Did you see it?
Gotcha,
That's
bitch.
her. I put money on it.
Gotcha. That's her. She cut it off. We saw
Yep.
her. We saw her. We saw her touch it. See, and I'm pretty
Now we need
sure.
to figure out who the fuck she is.
I'm pretty sure CJ already got this bit of information knowing who cut it off. Yeah, who? How do
CJ's
we
no.
find out?
I don't think CJ's gonna be doing anything else on her face.
Yeah, CJ's off her case. He
Okay.
left a community. He left a community post saying that she was gonna find her own attorney, and he
Okay,
was
so
done with
she's
it.
gonna get her. She's gonna get her
The
own
deal
attorney.
was that, the deal was that he represented her for free on the criminal and just take a small cut of the civil case. And like this whole time it had been like he's her attorney, or she went with some big firm, some big company, a big name attorney. So the agreement is, I mean, he said she can choose whatever attorney she wants. I mean, that's fine. That's her right. But he can't do it for free. His whole point was part of the contingency on the civil suit to where he would recoup his costs and everything for the criminal aspect of it all and the civil aspect. So, yeah, she's got her own. She got a civil rights attorney that I guess she's using now. So, CJ's. I mean, I think CJ even removed everything off his Facebook or his YouTube page about it.
So she basically kicked him to the curb and get somebody that's high profile that can, well, shit, that's understandable, shit, you gotta, because she can, yeah, because she needs somebody that's able to like take this as far as they can take it, that's got a bigger name. I understand that. I'm not mad at her.
Not mad at her one bit.
I mean, I get it. I get it. What the fuck is this?
So how does CJ feel about it? Did he make a video about it, or he just made a
I
post?
cannot speak on CJ. Only CJ can speak on CJ. Um, but looking at his page, these last few videos that he made of her, like about her and all that, are gone. And the only thing that I can see is the body cam footage. That 2 minute, 3 second video that you got going right there.
Okay, so all the other videos he basically deleted with him talking about her being her lawyer and stuff. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, because going to his lives, he got the one when he was in Killeen, Texas, a day ago, then 3 weeks ago with Jack Miller. So like all the stuff that he did when he was driving, all that, those are all gone.
Okay. Yeah, so he's probably feeling a little bit salty about now.
I would too. I get it. I can see both sides of it, both aspects of it. You know.
Yeah.
This just means he can focus on the Harvey Freebird incident that happened down in Galveston. Popsicles at work, baby.
Yeah, well, we got this goddamn chick. Got her fucking ass. I'm gonna try to find out who these other officers were or are. It should be in the police incident report, right? And
They better
do you
be.
know if that's
Yes, they are.
do you know if that's online or not?
I doubt it is at the moment because they're investigating. And you know how they are when they're investigating. Everything's a secret.
Yeah, they all in trouble. I bet they all fucking worried right about now. You think that goddamn Matthew Kruger's worried?
He better be. He probably isn't though, because corruption backs corruption in the justice system. Probably sleeping like a baby.
I wonder if we can try to think if there's a duty roster that we can
Poll for that
get.
night.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
they're all going to have to submit a supplemental report as well, at least witness statements. So you'll have the primary police report by Kruger, then you'll have supplemental reports by everybody else, like anyone
Witnessing
who showed up,
officers.
sergeants. Yeah, every officer that was on scene, even the ones that were in the street, the one that's sitting in his car at the end, the ones that showed up later, they're all going to have to provide supplemental reports.
Hope they all line up. They probably will. They talk to each other.
They're going to sit in the same room and write them all together. That's how they do it.
Right.
What does yours say? Yep, so is mine. What does yours say? Okay, yeah, I'll put that too.
Yep.
I've seen it and been part of it, believe it or not.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can find any more information on what's going on, man. Let me see if I can. Hey, Brandon, you got a video of yours we can play? Cause I want to play some of your stuff. I know you got some good stuff.
You can play my arrest if you want.
All right, drop me the link and I'll play it. Man, I haven't had one of them popsicles in a while. You're gonna make me go buy a pack of them, stick them in the freezer. Yeah, they good when you're live streaming. Keep your throat from being all scratchy and itchy. I need to get me some music, man. Let me see if I can find some soundtracks and shit. Instrumental.
I'm sitting on a year of probation for this arrest. My attorney wasn't worth a shit after 4K. And I couldn't afford to appeal it, so sure that made a few people in the community. Well, not a community. The 1A mad at me.
Well, that's why you gotta have like a good foundation, man. You gotta have some money put up, a lawyer, all that shit,
Yeah,
man.
well,
Because
I wasn't ready.
yeah, because if you got the wrong lawyer, man, it fucking sucks, you know. Getting the wrong goddamn lawyer, but we
Get a
we gotta
lawyer that
fucking
understands the stuff. Get a lawyer that understands 1A stuff. Or if they don't, like I've never heard of 1A case. Well, do you mind sitting with me for a little while? Let me explain some things, give some case law to look into so you understand where we're coming from. Which my attorney didn't do 1A stuff before, but she started getting into it. She's like, I love this shit. So I have her on a permanent retainer. I give her $1 a year for retainer.
My attorney didn't use any case law or anything. He basically gave the judge a reach around.
What
all
about
right,
you?
Jammin.
What state?
All
No, I'm
right,
in
Jammin Joe,
Johnson
take
County,
it easy.
Kansas.
Kansas.
Yeah.
What was
Johnson
that
County.
place again?
Say what?
Oh, Debbie said I wanted to say something, and we both stepped on his toes and started talking.
No, I was just saying, take it easy, Jammin Joe. He said he got to get off. He got a long day tomorrow.
Oh, gotcha. Have a good one, and sleep well. Well, see, Hammer, CJ was going to do that, but with him not being her attorney anymore, he has no need to go to the grand jury to get her indicted, or get him indicted. So that's what we left on the city and the prosecutor and whoever her new attorney is. That's what we're going to do.
I sat in the back of a police car for almost 2 hours this night.
suck my dick. Write me another fucking ticket.
I'm not writing you a ticket, dude.
Who are you?
Monster Kelly. I talked to you
Oh
before.
yeah,
Remember?
you're a good guy. I forgot.
I
This guy is actually a good guy.
was just gonna say hi to you, man. I wasn't trying to run you off.
Airbos.
I'm bleeding, so I don't want to touch you.
No airbos.
Here, there you go. If you can, please just try.
No, honestly, public sidewalk, bro. Fuck off.
Cool. If you're willing to stay out here,
Public sidewalk, bro. Fuck off. Way to slam that thing in gear, bro. You're gonna tear up our vehicles. At least there's actually an American flag on his car. Car number 123. Apparently doesn't know how to drive very well. Oh, we got an unmarked. Oh, Officer Kelly. Can you go to the hospital? I wouldn't take you anyways.
Must be cold out there.
It was chilly. Late January.
This guy up here is a dick. Probably needs demoted. Why'd you slam that car in the park? You know, tear up the transmission. Yeah, I figured you don't want to answer that question. Why'd he slam that car in the park? Why'd you slam that car in the park? Why'd he slam that car in the park? No, you guys don't know how to answer? You just don't want to answer. Don't want to be accountable? Transparency is nothing to you guys? So why'd you slam that car in the park, bro? Hey, Four Eyes. What's your name? What's your badge number? What's your badge number?
You call his ass Four Eyes.
Can't see it. What's your badge number? I'd like to file a complaint on the way you're driving these vehicles. You slammed that thing in the park, man. You're going to ruin these transmissions. I help pay for those. You help pay for those. You should take more care. You should take better care of them. Oh, if it breaks down, we'll just get a new one, right? Cost the taxpayers more money. What's your name? Are you going to verbalize it? Maybe I can't read. Oh, you don't care about disabilities. Huh. Did you hear that, guys? Officers do not care about disabilities in this town. Fucking bitch.
His name is Officer Winters. And the other one that arrests me is Corporal Wagner, which is now promoted to sergeant.
Might want to tackle me, put your knee on my throat till you become dead or something. Come on. No, talking to you is speech. What's his name and badge number? What's his name and badge number? I just want his name and badge number. All right, I'm walking away. I'm walking away.
You are now under arrest.
I'm walking away.
Behind your back.
All right, let me put it in my pocket. Let me put it in my
I will
pocket.
take care of it.
Yeah, the Kansas obstruction statute is very vague. It says obstruction of official duty is a crime which involves knowingly or intentionally obstructing, resisting, or opposing law enforcement or others involved in law enforcement.
That shit crazy. They just be ready to take you to jail. Oh, you didn't
Ask
walk
me
away
questions,
fast.
get you arrested.
You didn't walk away fast enough.
I'm sitting on probation for the tone of my speech and my rapid fire questioning. That's what the judge said specifically.
So what was the deal? What was
Have
the
you
deal with the
appealed it?
lawyer?
My lawyer was a piece of shit, didn't do nothing. Didn't use no case law, didn't do nothing. Basically gave the judge a reach around. Then wanted to charge me another $6,000 to take it to appeal.
Did you have a
paid him
private attorney to
$4,000.
begin with?
I paid him.
Did you try
I paid an attorney.
Did you try
Say what?
filing for indigency for the appeal?
I didn't hear you. Say that again.
Did you try indigency for the appeal to get a foreign attorney for the appeal?
He wanted $6,000 to appeal it.
No, so get a different attorney.
I didn't. I had 15 days to decide and get it done, and I decided to get stuff in case.
Yeah, that sucks though, man. Because you got that on
Yeah,
your record sitting there. How long's it
yeah.
been?
I'm on probation till 12/19. I
How
had
long's it been?
what, since the arrest or since trial?
Since trial.
12/19 of last year.
So you're gonna get 1 year probation. All right.
Yep, I got
Let
1 year
me look something up.
probation and a $300 fine. Well, it's unsupervised probation, so basically just don't get in trouble.
So how long did you say you're going to be on probation?
12/19 of this year.
Okay.
4 days before my birthday.
So 12/19/26, you can have it expunged.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. After 3 years have passed since the completion of the sentence, probation, or diversion program. So, no, it'll be 5 years. Holy shit! No, yeah, 1 year. So it'll be 3 years from December 19th that you can do it.
From when I get off probation.
Yeah, it says after 3 years have passed since completion of the sentence, probation, or diversion program. Completion of your
That
probation is
applies in Kansas.
12/19/24, and then 3 years after that. So you have 3 years after that you can get it. So 2027 you can get it expunged. But there's a caveat. You must not have been involved in any criminal activity within the preceding 2 years um, from the expungement. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty ridiculous. I plan on going to hold a sign in front of the courthouse one of these days when it's not fucking 100 degrees out. But the judge literally
I'm
said
sorry, Brandon, I missed it. What was that about?
I said I'm gonna go hold a sign out in front of the courthouse when it's not 100 degrees out, just to let everybody know that she's a tyrant cunt. Hunt.
There's so much shit that people don't realize that goes wrong. The people that have not broken any laws still get convicted on shit, even when there's no evidence. I got convicted without any fucking evidence. She admitted in court that she couldn't provide the footage, that she'd given it to the lieutenant, given it to the prosecutor, and they couldn't provide it. And the judge let it continue, and I still got fucking convicted. And that's why my case in the pill right now is because of that.
Hey, can you guys hear the music?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Is it too loud, too low?
I can't hear
It's
any.
mild.
It's fine though. I don't need to hear it. I can hear it at all. But I've only got one earbud in, so that's probably why.
Yeah, it's just some background noise. I'm just making it for background noise. That's all. Yeah, man. So I think it's gonna get worse before it get any better, though. When it comes to dealing with these damn police, especially like they say, if Trump get in the office and he's gonna give them more power. That's the only thing I don't like about Trump. Anything else, I like him. But when it comes to giving the police more power, I don't like that shit at all, man.
Giving police absolute immunity is going to cause a lot of problems. And it's going to make us, the victims, it's going to want to the point where they can just do whatever the fuck they want, and we can't do shit about it except fight back. And that will push into, I wouldn't say a civil war, but it might push into some unneeded self-defense situations.
Yeah, it's going to lead to a civil war. It's going to get crazy.
People always say it's going to be civil, but I think it's going to be another revolution because we're going to take it back. It's not our country
There's
anymore.
nothing civil about war. That's the problem. There's nothing civil about war.
Yeah, that's like an oxymoron.
Like a good cop.
Civil War. Yeah, it's crazy. It don't even sound right when you think about it. I wanted to review a live stream we did. Let me see if I can pull it up. Anybody's live right about now?
Let me look. I'm actually at my work computer, so let me take a quick peek. Let's see. I don't know if you make those live right now. Easy cameras on, and Cap are both live.
All right, all right. Y'all hear about that? Georgia Supreme Court removes Judge Christina Peterson.
Which one is that?
Mayor. That's the city girl mayor that punched the cop. I guess she was at the club. She got drunk. Cop came in and I guess he was trying to arrest her friend, and she jumped in and slapped him, and then he arrested her ass. And
I did not hear about that. So easy cameras on is here, but I don't see easy in here. So let's see what else we call ANCAP. ANCAP is on a watch with police K9 on the phone, the domestic violence call. Got some viewers in here, John Danicola and stuff. Parlak is in here. Tiff. Stu. ANCAP is good people.
all right, we'll watch some of this, and then I'll go and check whoever is out live real quick. Well, we can watch. Let's see who's on live now. Who did you say? Can you drop the link in the chat? Or the names at least? You just type the name in, and then I can look it up that way.
ANCAP Cop Watch. ANCAP Cop Watch.
Oh, okay. I saw that one. ANCAP. I know ANCAP.
I dropped it in the back chat.
That's what I get.
Funny, right?
What are you doing?
fast as hell. But yes, the Cosmosphere in Hutchinson. Yeah. Sorry. There's not a lot of action going on, but so far it's just K9 here that you guys see walking back and forth up there. I've been a bunch of times. Oh, that is awesome, Blue. That is very awesome. That's very cool. That's very cool. Wanda Mize, welcome in. How you doing, ma'am? I've never, but I need to go. Oh, nice, John. Very nice. Yeah. So what we have here is is an alleged domestic violence situation that rose to the level of felony. So all the units on scene right now are police as well as K9. Yeah. This is my second police situation of the night. So like two major police situations in one night.
That's Albuquerque for you.
Absolutely true, R&R. Very true. Exactly. Well said. Very well said, R&R. Well said. Hey, JC, how you doing?
I like being able to watch this type of stuff live, man. It's like, news burst right there. News live.
Uncut.
Thank you, John. I
I was
appreciate that. Yeah. So far, what's going on is, in the situation, K9 is going into the house. K9 is going into the house to try to get the suspect out.
Well, I gotta go to bed, guys. Have a great night.
All right,
See you
Brandon,
next
take it
time.
easy, man.
There's a lot of units here. There's a the units around me. You got the two units up there. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 units here on the street, plus 2 units on the backside of the house to make sure the suspect doesn't run from the rear. So there's 11 units here. There's 11 flipping units here for this. I don't see. Wait, did I miss Farlap? I mean, I'm scrolling and I don't see Farlap. What the hell? I don't see Farlap. What the flip? Did I miss something? Oh, there he is. Hey, Farlap, how you doing? Good to see you. Always a pleasure to see you, Farlap. Yeah, this is a domestic situation that rose to the level of felony, and K9 got sent in, and that's where we're at now. Oh no, that's tragic. I'm sorry to hear, Farlap. I really hope you get well soon. Being sick sucks. I hope it's not the coof. So we have 11 units. Oh, a chest infection. Ouch, that still hurts pretty bad. I had one of those when I was like a teenager. That shit hurts. I really do hope you get well soon. Got one of those combined with asthma. Holy smokes, that's awful for our life. That's really awful. Been on steroids for. Oh wow, wow. Not the drinker shrinker. What the heck? We got there's 11 units on scene for this. There's 11 units here. There's nine units on the street next to me, and then there's 2 more units on the other side, and there's 2 more units on the other side behind. So I count 11 units for this. Tiff, how you doing? Welcome in. Yes, please sub to This Is Rockstar as well. For those of you who don't know, that's Mario's new channel. He does various comedy shorts, YouTube shorts. So please do sub to This Is Rockstar as well. If there's more than 2 subjects, officers might. Well, Wanda, there's 9 units here. There's 9. They said there's 9 units here, so there's a good handful of officers on scene. There's 11 vehicles. There's 11 vehicles here, so that tells me that there's at least 11 officers here, maybe 12 or 13, depending on if some of them are doubled up. But there's at least 11 units here total. So there's at least 11 officers on scene. Have you checked your oak trees? Yeah, New Mexico does not typically. Well, actually, Albuquerque specifically doesn't have that many oak trees. Right, John. Right, absolutely. How much has happened since K9 went in? K9 came out of the house right next to where they are now. Oh, interesting. Trying to find this guy. Possibility too. Okay. He's up a tree. Gotta be. That'd be funny as hell if he was. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, right. I think they were getting scared, right? They keep searching this house. This like the white fence there keeps shining the spotlight there. Like he keeps moving his spotlight, or she, whatever the officer may be. I don't know. That's a good question. Another one of their units? Scooby, how you doing? So a vehicle on the road, on the other side of the units drove by, but it had like a color bar light on. I don't know what kind of vehicle that was, but that was interesting. How you doing, Scooby? Welcome in. Oh, there's K9. So K9's being put back in the vehicle. Yeah, I see that, JK. I see that. Yes. Yeah, I see that. K9 got put right back in the vehicle right as you said that. So I don't know if they're tearing down or just moving to a different house. I have no idea. Oh, they did? Okay. Oh, they got the suspect already. Okay. Nice. They got the suspect already. Hot damn. What? Oh, oh, can you see from this side?
Up to the second knuckle.
Oh, okay.
Check his butthole.
All right. All right. There we go. Sort of. All right. There we go. They got the suspect in custody. I can barely see it from back here, but hope everyone's having good. I am Scooby. Thank you for asking. So the waste of the dog's time, right, John? Absolutely.
You got his pants down his ankles. Looks like a three knuckler now.
Hey. Hey, Sven. How you doing? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. How are you? So K9 So the K9 unit got the suspect. Hey, Cindy, how you doing? Welcome in. K9 got the suspect. So this one didn't. So this one didn't need the freaking dozer and all that. I'm glad to see that. Interesting.
The Georgia Supreme Court has terminated Peterson, who was already... Georgia probate judge Christina Peterson made headlines recently after police body cam reportedly caught her on tape assaulting a police officer. Now, the Georgia Supreme Court has terminated Peterson, who was already under investigation for numerous professional violations. Here we present the Georgia Supreme Court decision in audio format. Citations have been omitted. You can find the written decision by clicking the link in the description. Inquiry concerning Judge Christina Peterson, per curiam. We have explained before that the judiciary's judgment will be obeyed only so long as the public respects it, and that respect will not long survive judges who act in a manner that undermines public confidence in their judgment and integrity. In this case, Douglas County Probate Court Judge Christina Peterson has been charged with a number of violations of the Code of Judicial Conduct, CJC, including a number of violations that the Judicial Qualifications Commission, JQC, says exhibited a pattern of judicial misconduct while in office. The JQC hearing panel found that Judge Peterson violated multiple rules in the CJC and that those violations warrant her removal from the bench. We agree that removal is warranted here. As we explain more below, the hearing panel found that the director proved by clear and convincing evidence 28 of 30 counts, alleging that Judge Peterson violated the CJC and that discipline is authorized under the Georgia Constitution for 20 of those 28 counts. With respect to all 20 of those counts, we conclude that the hearing panel's findings are not clearly erroneous, and we agree with and affirm the hearing panel's conclusion that Judge Peterson's misconduct warrants discipline with respect to 12 of them, because the director met her burden of showing that Judge Peterson's conduct constituted willful misconduct in office or conduct prejudicial to the administration of justice, which brings the judicial office into disrepute. The seriousness of certain of those violations, the pattern of misconduct the director proved by clear and convincing evidence, and the adverse demeanor and credibility determinations the hearing panel made after observing live testimony from Judge Peterson all contribute to the conclusion we reach today. 1. Background and procedural history. Judge Peterson was admitted to the State Bar of Georgia in 2013, and on March 5, 2020, she qualified to run for the office of Judge of the Douglas County Probate Court, and therefore became a judicial candidate for purposes of the CJC. In June 2020, she won a contested primary election. She then won the general election, in which she was unopposed, and she was sworn in for a 4-year term, as the Douglas County Probate Court judge on December the 29th, 2020. In September 2021, the JQC filed formal charges against Judge Peterson, alleging several violations of the CJC. The JQC amended its charges in February 2022 and again in July 2022, alleging 50 counts of misconduct. The JQC director dismissed 20 counts before and during the final hearing, which was held over the course of 7 days, beginning in September 2023 and concluding in February 2024, leaving 30 counts remaining for the hearing panel's resolution. The hearing panel issued a report and recommendation on March 31st, 2024, finding that the director had proven 28 of the 30 counts by clear and convincing evidence, but that discipline was authorized pursuant to the Georgia Constitution for only 20 of those counts. In so doing, the hearing panel concluded that Judge Peterson had violated multiple rules in the CJC and recommended as a sanction that this court remove her from office. Judge Peterson filed a Notice of Exceptions to the report and recommendation, Exceptions, CJQC Rule 24F, arguing that the director had not sufficiently proven that she committed sanctionable conduct, and the director filed a response to those exceptions. 2. Analysis. As discussed more below, we agree with and affirm the hearing panel's conclusion that Judge Peterson's misconduct with respect to 12 of the 20 counts, counts 13, 28, 30, 35, 37, 39, 40, and 42, at issue here was proven by clear and convincing evidence and warrants discipline. Those counts relate to 4 separate matters, which include Judge Peterson's handling of a criminal contempt matter, counts 31 to 34, certain aspects of her conduct toward county personnel, counts 28 and 30, her conduct during a meeting of her Neighborhood Homeowners Association, HOA, count 13, and her handling of a petition for years' support, counts 35, 37, 39, 40, and 42. We discuss each of these 4 matters in turn below, applying the following analytical framework. First, we review the hearing panel's findings as to Judge Peterson's conduct with respect to each matter. We generally review factual findings by the JQC hearing panel for clear error and defer to the hearing panel's credibility determinations. Judge Peterson's primary argument in her exceptions to the report and recommendation is that the hearing panel's factual findings as to each of the matters at issue are clearly erroneous, because the panel either failed to credit or to expressly mention in its report and recommendation evidence that Judge Peterson says supported different findings. In this respect, Judge Peterson devotes dozens of pages in her exceptions to recounting this other evidence. But we need not and do not detail most of that evidence below. Although Judge Peterson is correct that some of the evidence she notes, if credited by the hearing panel, could have supported different findings, the record in this case does not compel those different findings. To the extent the record contains evidence that could support findings in either direction, the hearing panel was authorized to make the findings that it did. After thoroughly reviewing the record and the parties' briefing, we conclude that the findings the hearing panel made that are material to our ultimate conclusion in this case are not clearly erroneous, and we defer to the findings that the hearing panel made, as outlined below. Second, we consider whether these findings support the hearing panel's conclusions that Judge Peterson's actions, with respect to each matter, amounted to violations of the CJC rules the JQC charged. In considering whether the director has proven violations of the CJC, we employ a clear and convincing proof standard. And we review the hearings panel's legal determinations de novo. As explained below, we agree with the hearing panel's conclusions that Judge Peterson violated multiple rules in the CJC. Third, our review of the hearing panel's findings and conclusions is necessarily conducted through the lens of the Georgia Constitution. and specifically the grounds for discipline that the Georgia Constitution authorizes. Article 6, Section 7, Paragraph 7A of the Georgia Constitution, Paragraph 7A, sets out 5 grounds for discipline: for willful misconduct in office, or for willful and persistent failure to perform the duties of office, or for habitual intemperance, or for conviction of a crime involving moral turpitude, or for conduct prejudicial to the administration of justice, which brings the judicial office into disrepute. As detailed below, we agree with the hearing panel's conclusion that Paragraph 7A authorizes discipline against Judge Peterson for the counts discussed below because the director has met her burden of proving that Judge Peterson's conduct with respect to each of the 4 matters at issue constitutes at least one constitutional basis that authorizes discipline, either willful misconduct in office or conduct prejudicial to the administration of justice, which brings the judicial office into disrepute. We then briefly review the hearing panel's findings as to the 8 remaining counts, counts 14, 15, 19, 21, 38, 41, 43, and 50, that the panel found were proven by clear and convincing evidence and warranted sanction. Although those findings are not clearly erroneous, we need not decide whether the hearing panel correctly concluded that Judge Peterson's conduct as to those counts constituted violations of the CJC and warrants discipline, because affirmance of those counts is not necessary to reach our ultimate conclusion that Judge Peterson's removal from the bench is the proper sanction in this case. Finally, after reviewing all of the conduct underlying Judge Peterson's numerous violations of the CJC, we assess the proper sanction. On that point, we agree with the hearing panel that removal from office is the appropriate discipline here. We now apply the analytical framework described above, beginning with an evaluation of the counts that the hearing panel found were proven by clear and convincing evidence and with which we agree warrant discipline. We address first the most troubling allegation: Judge Peterson's handling of a criminal contempt matter. A. Handling of a criminal contempt matter, counts 31 to 34. 1. The hearing panel's findings are not clearly erroneous as to the material facts pertaining to counts 31 to 34. With respect to counts 31 to 34, the hearing panel found the following facts pertaining to Judge Peterson's handling of a criminal contempt matter. On August 2, 2021, a petitioner who is a naturalized United States citizen but born in Thailand filed in the Douglas County Probate Court a petition to amend her marriage license application, which she had filed with the court in May 2016. The petitioner sought to correct the name she had listed as her father's name on the marriage license application. In support of her petition, the petitioner attached a copy of her birth certificate, which had been translated from Thai into English. The copy said that the document was not recommended as a legal document. After reviewing the petition to amend, Judge Peterson issued on August 12, 2021, a notice of trial or hearing, which informed the petitioner that she was required to attend an in-person hearing on her petition on August 24th, and that court reporting services would be provided only if the petitioner arranged for them. The notice made no mention of any charges of contempt and did not advise the petitioner that she was entitled to have counsel present. At the hearing on the petition to amend, which was not transcribed, the petitioner presented the copy of the translated birth certificate, and Judge Peterson concluded that it was fictitious, fraudulent, and forged. The petitioner explained to Judge Peterson that she previously had listed her uncle's name rather than her father's name on her marriage license application in 2016 because her father was not involved in her life and her uncle had raised her. Judge Peterson ultimately determined that the petitioner was trying to defraud the court and held her in contempt. The contempt order stated that the petitioner willfully provided false information on the marriage application. The court had been Alerted to the fraudulent misrepresentations on August 2nd, 2021, when the petitioner filed a petition to amend marriage record, and the petitioner was, in blatant disregard of the laws of the state of Georgia and of this court, evidenced by her fraudulent misrepresentations to the court via her filings with the court. Judge Peterson sentenced the petitioner to the maximum allowable term of incarceration for contempt, 20 days in jail, but allowed her to purge herself of the contempt order after serving 2 days if she paid a $500 fine. After the petitioner served 2 days in the Douglas County Jail and paid the $500 fine, she was released from custody. The hearing panel found that Judge Peterson provided neither a firm nor a proper basis when she held the petitioner in contempt and, without explanation or justification, imposed the maximum term of incarceration plus a fine. It determined that the petitioner, who testified before the panel, was in good faith trying to correct what appeared to be an innocent mistake born out of ignorance rather than ill intent. The hearing panel noted that Judge Peterson testified that the petitioner sought to amend the marriage license application so that her mother could emigrate from Thailand to the United States, although Judge Peterson could not explain how the amendment would assist the petitioner in obtaining emigration documents for her mother. Whereas the petitioner testified that she became aware of the mistake on her marriage license application while she was completing emigration documents for her mother, and believed she should correct the application so that it would not be inconsistent with her birth certificate. The hearing panel expressly credited the petitioner's testimony over Judge Peterson's. In addition, the hearing panel expressly discredited Judge Peterson's testimony that she had not concluded that the petitioner made fraudulent representations before issuing the notice of the hearing on the petition. In this respect, the hearing panel found that Judge Peterson predetermined that the petitioner had made a fraudulent misrepresentation via her filings with the court on May 3rd of 2016, before ever conducting a hearing on the matter. The hearing panel noted that Judge Peterson denied making any such predetermination and testified before the panel that she found the petitioner in contempt based on her submission of the supposedly fictitious birth certificate at the hearing on the petition, but the panel found that testimony to be false because it contradicted the plain language of the order, which referred only to the alleged fraudulent misrepresentations in the marriage application. Because evidence presented at the hearing supports the hearing panel's findings that are material to our ultimate conclusion, those findings, as recounted above, are not clearly erroneous. 2. Judge Peterson violated CJC Rules 1.1, 1.2, A, 1.2, B, and 2.2. The hearing panel concluded that the director proved by clear and convincing evidence that Judge Peterson violated CJC Rules 1.1, count 31, 1.2, A, count 32, 1.2, B, count 33, and 2.2, count 34, in connection with the contempt matter. We agree. To begin, the hearing panel credited the petitioner's testimony over Judge Peterson's account and found that, in attempting to amend her marriage license application, the petitioner was, in good faith, trying to correct an innocent mistake. After affording proper deference to that credibility determination, it is clear to this court that Judge Peterson's contempt ruling was baseless. In response to the petitioner's good faith effort to amend her marriage license application so that it would not be inconsistent with her birth certificate, Judge Peterson made an unsubstantiated finding that the petitioner was somehow attempting to defraud the court, and then unjustifiably held her in contempt. Indeed, the hearing panel determined that Judge Peterson, in testifying before the panel, lied about the basis for her contempt ruling when she repeatedly referenced her belief that the translated birth certificate was fraudulent, notwithstanding that her written contempt order focused only on the alleged fraudulent misrepresentations in the marriage license application, not the birth certificate. Judge Peterson's untruthful testimony in this respect underscores her conscious wrongdoing in determining that the petitioner had defrauded the court before issuing the notice of the hearing on the petition. Because, as the hearing panel found, Judge Peterson purposely issued the notice without advising the petitioner that a criminal contempt charge on the allegation of fraud would be adjudicated at the hearing, so that the petitioner would be unprepared to defend herself when Judge Peterson summarily found her guilty of criminal contempt. As we explain below, these actions of misconduct evinced a willful disregard for the basic requirements of due process. It is well established that criminal contempt is a crime in the ordinary sense, and criminal penalties may not be imposed on someone who has not been afforded the protections that the Constitution requires of such criminal proceedings. In this respect, although a judge may announce punishment summarily and without further notice or hearing when contumacious conduct occurs in the judge's presence and threatens a court's immediate ability to conduct its proceedings, such as where a witness refuses to testify or a party disrupts the court. When the alleged contumacious acts are committed outside the judge's presence, due process requires that the alleged offender is entitled to more normal adversary procedures. Here, Judge Peterson's contempt order shows that her ruling was based on the petitioner's allegedly providing fraudulent information on her marriage license application. Conduct that necessarily happened outside Judge Peterson's presence, since the petitioner filled out the application and submitted it to the court more than 5 years before being ordered to appear for a hearing. And as discussed above, the hearing panel discredited Judge Peterson's testimony to the contrary. Even assuming for the sake of argument that the information the petitioner initially supplied the court was fraudulent, and also assuming that filing such information could warrant a sanction of criminal contempt, the petitioner's alleged conduct constituted indirect contempt at most, such that the petitioner was entitled to the due process protections generally afforded to other criminal defendants. Thus, before holding the petitioner in contempt, Judge Peterson was required to advise the petitioner of the contempt charges, provide her a reasonable opportunity to respond to them, and permit her the assistance of counsel and the right to call witnesses, among other processes and protections. As the hearing panel determined, however, Judge Peterson provided the petitioner none of these foundational due process protections before sentencing her to serve 20 days in jail. Even worse, the panel concluded that Judge Peterson decided that the petitioner had committed fraud on the court before she issued the notice of the hearing on the petition, and then purposely issued the notice in a way that failed to advise the petitioner that a criminal charge would be adjudicated at the hearing. As the hearing panel pointed out, the contempt order stated that Judge Peterson was alerted to the petitioner's alleged fraudulent misrepresentations on August 2, 2021, when the petitioner filed a petition to amend marriage record. Yet, Judge Peterson's notice of the hearing on the petition, which was issued 10 days after Judge Peterson was alerted to the alleged fraud, provided the petitioner no notice of the contempt charge such that the petitioner could obtain counsel or meaningfully defend against the charge before she was summarily found guilty and sentenced, noting that Judge Peterson testified that she knew the difference between direct and indirect contempt because she had previously researched the issue. The hearing panel determined that Judge Peterson knew the procedures she employed failed to meet due process requirements when she predetermined that the petitioner committed criminal contempt, issued the notice of the hearing without informing the petitioner that the criminal contempt matter would be adjudicated, ambushed the petitioner at the hearing by alleging that she had committed a crime, summarily found the petitioner guilty and sentenced her, and then lied about her actions in her testimony before the panel. Given these circumstances, we have no difficulty concluding, as the hearing panel did, that the director proved by clear and convincing evidence that Judge Peterson failed to comply with the law in violation of CJC Rule 1.1 by failing to provide the petitioner basic due process protections in a criminal proceeding. Acted in such a manner as to severely diminish public confidence in the integrity and impartiality of the judiciary, in violation of CJC Rules 1.2, A and B, and failed to adjudicate the contempt matter fairly, in violation of CJC Rule 2.2. 3. Judge Peterson's conduct constitutes willful misconduct in office, such that discipline is authorized under paragraph 7A of the Georgia Constitution. Having determined that Judge Peterson violated CJC Rules 28 1.1, 1.2, A, 1.2, B, and 2.2, we now turn to whether the Georgia Constitution authorizes discipline for these violations. In its report and recommendation, the hearing panel found that Judge Peterson's actions regarding this incident constituted willful misconduct in office because she acted in bad faith. The hearing panel's factual findings that Judge Peterson's conduct involved bad faith are supported by the record and are therefore not clearly erroneous. Based on those findings, we agree that Judge Peterson's actions constituted willful misconduct in office and that discipline is authorized. We interpret willful misconduct in office to mean actions taken in bad faith by the judge acting in her judicial capacity. And, as we recently explained, bad faith generally encompasses at least two characteristics: that the duty breached by the actor was known to that actor, and that the actor was acting with some self-interest or ill will. It certainly must involve something more than negligence. Bad faith is not simply bad judgment or negligence, but it imports a dishonest purpose or some moral obliquity and implies conscious doing of wrong, and means breach of known duty through some motive of interest or ill will. Here, Judge Peterson was clearly acting in her judicial capacity when she found the petitioner guilty of criminal contempt and sentenced her. And the hearing panel's findings that she was acting in bad faith are supported by the evidence presented at the hearing. The panel determined that Judge Peterson knew about the basic due process requirements for indirect contempt proceedings, a finding that is supported by Judge Peterson's testimony on that point. The hearing panel also concluded that Judge Peterson predetermined that the petitioner had committed criminal contempt well before she issued the notice of the hearing on the petition to amend the marriage record, yet she purposely issued the notice without informing the petitioner of any such criminal charge, and then summarily sentenced the petitioner without providing her any of the fundamental due process protections to which she was entitled. As the hearing panel noted, the plain language in the notice of the hearing and in the contempt order contradicts Judge Peterson's testimony that she had not predetermined the petitioner's guilt before she issued the notice, such that the panel was authorized to conclude that Judge Peterson's testimony in this respect was false and indicated that she was attempting to conceal her wrongdoing. This credibility determination by the hearing panel was based in significant part on its observations of Judge Peterson's and the petitioner's testimony during the hearing, and it is the kind of finding to which we offer considerable deference. In sum, the hearing panel's finding of bad faith with respect to Judge Peterson's wrongful summary adjudication of the criminal contempt matter is authorized by the evidence presented at the hearing, particularly her dishonest testimony about her wrongdoing. As we have explained, although we do not expect judges to be perfect, we can and do expect them to be honest. The judiciary has no place for dishonest persons, as the judiciary's authority depends in large measure on the public's willingness to respect and follow its decisions. Because Judge Peterson's actions were not merely negligent, but painted a picture of conscious wrongdoing motivated by ill will, we agree that her actions were taken in bad faith. Thus, Judge Peterson's conduct constitutes willful misconduct in office, such that paragraph 7A of the Georgia Constitution authorizes discipline for her actions with regard to this matter. B. Conduct toward county personnel, counts 28 and 30. 1. The hearing panel's findings are not clearly erroneous as to counts 28 and 3015. With respect to counts 28 and 30, conduct toward county personnel, the hearing panel found as follows. By way of background, in April 2021, the Chief Judge of the Douglas County Superior Court limited Judge Peterson's after-hours access to the Douglas County Courthouse following an incident in which she allegedly improperly admitted public citizens to the courthouse without ensuring that they had undergone security screening by sheriff's deputies. During the days in which her after-hours access to the courthouse was limited, Judge Peterson submitted 3 event worksheets, each of which requested 3 sheriff's deputies to be present at the courthouse after it was closed to the public so that she could have after-hours access. Specifically, she requested deputies to be present from 5 p.m. to 8 a.m. on April 22nd to 23, 5 p.m. to 11:59 p.m. on April 23rd, and 12 a.m. to 8 a.m. on April 25th to 26. Although these requests would necessarily require taxpayer-funded deputies to work overtime, Judge Peterson was unable to provide a particular reason why she needed to be physically present in the courthouse at those times, most of which were overnight. Although Judge Peterson argues in her exceptions that she often worked later than regular court hours and that her testimony on that point showed that her requests for after-hours access to the courthouse and the presence of security were legitimate. She also admits that the requests might not have been the most appropriate response. The hearing panel expressly noted Judge Peterson's testimony about these requests and found that Judge Peterson never put forth a particular reason why she needed to be physically present inside the courthouse on the dates and times she requested. In a separate event related to Judge Peterson's treatment of courthouse personnel, the sheriff's deputy who was scheduled to escort Judge Peterson from her chambers to her courtroom on May 11, 2021, did not arrive in Judge Peterson's chambers on time. Believing that she would be late for court, she pushed the panic button under her desk to summon the deputy. Thinking there was an emergency in Judge Peterson's chambers, sheriff's deputies hurried to her chambers. When they arrived, they realized that there was no emergency. At her hearing before the hearing panel, Judge Peterson testified that she did not know the button was a panic button that was to be used only in emergencies. The hearing panel expressly discredited Judge Peterson's testimony on that point. After reviewing the record and considering Judge Peterson's exceptions, we cannot say that the hearing panel's findings as to these incidents, which are supported by record evidence, are clearly erroneous. 2. Judge Peterson violated CJC Rules 1.2b and 2.8b. With respect to Count 28, the JQC charged Judge Peterson with violating CJC Rule 1.2b, alleging that her requests for after-hours court access and her activation of the panic button when there was no emergency were not in accordance with the high standards of conduct necessary to preserve the independence, integrity, and impartiality of the judiciary. And with respect to Count 30, the JQC charged Judge Peterson with violating CJC Rule 2.8b by failing to demonstrate patient, dignified, and courteous conduct to the county personnel involved in the matters discussed above. Based on the findings detailed above, the hearing panel determined that the director proved by clear and convincing evidence that Judge Peterson violated Rules 1.2b and 2.8b because her actions were not consistent with the high standards that Rules 1.2b and 2.8b require of members of the judiciary. The hearing panel determined that Judge Peterson made multiple frivolous requests for middle-of-the-night courthouse access without any showing that she in fact intended to be in the building during these times, and plainly without consideration of the taxpayer expense that comes with paying multiple deputies overtime for each such demand. and that she abused the courthouse panic button system when, losing patience after waiting only several minutes, she accelerated her deputy escort's arrival via that button rather than by phone or email. The panel found that Judge Peterson's actions raise grave concerns about her general judicial demeanor and the manner in which she treats others. We agree with the hearing panel that Judge Peterson violated CJC Rules 1.2b and 2.8b.17 by requesting sheriff's deputies to work throughout the night so that she could have after-hours access to the courthouse, without any showing that she actually planned to be in the building, let alone work, during those wide-ranging time frames, and using the panic button to summon a deputy to escort her to court. Judge Peterson did not demonstrate the decorum and temperament required of a judge. As discussed above, the hearing panel expressly found that Judge Peterson's testimony that she did not know the button was a panic button that was to be used only in emergencies was unconvincing. We defer to that credibility finding. We therefore agree with the hearing panel's conclusions that Judge Peterson failed to maintain the high standards required to preserve the integrity of the judiciary and failed to demonstrate a patient, dignified, and courteous demeanor to county personnel. Paragraph 7A of the Georgia Constitution. With respect to counts 28 and 30, the hearing panel concluded that Judge Peterson's conduct was in her judicial capacity and in bad faith, such that it constitutes willful misconduct in office. We agree. The hearing panel found that, with respect to Judge Peterson's requests for after-hours deputy coverage and her activating the panic button, she knowingly acted discourteously and impatiently in order to advance her self-interest. This finding is supported by the evidence presented at the hearing, including Judge Peterson's inability to explain during her testimony why she needed to be present at the courthouse for extended periods of time in the middle of the night, and her false testimony that she was unaware of the proper use of the panic button. The hearing panel also found that Judge Peterson summoned the deputy in bad faith when she pressed the panic button because she likely was motivated by ill will toward the sheriff's office after the incident that led to her restricted after-hours access to the courthouse. Because the hearing panel found that Judge Peterson's actions were not merely negligent, but were motivated by self-interest, and that finding is not clearly erroneous, we conclude that Judge Peterson's actions were taken in bad faith while she was acting in her judicial capacity, such that she committed willful misconduct in office. Thus, discipline is authorized for this conduct. 7A, Coomer C, HOA meeting, counts 13 to 15. 1. The hearing panel's findings are not clearly erroneous as to counts 13 to 15. With respect to counts 13 to 15, the hearing panel found the following pertaining to Judge Peterson's conduct during a meeting of her neighborhood HOA in March 2022. Judge Peterson, representing herself, filed a lawsuit against the HOA and members of the HOA Board of Directors in July 2021. The lawsuit alleged, among other things, that the defendants had breached the HOA bylaws by holding an improper election to select the Board of Directors and sought an injunction to compel a special election in accordance with the bylaws. Judge Peterson knew that the defendants were represented by counsel. On March 31st, 2022, while her lawsuit was still pending, Judge Peterson attended an HOA meeting over which 2 members of the Board of Directors presided. The meeting was video recorded, and the recording showed that during the meeting, Judge Peterson asked the 2 members of the Board of Directors questions about her lawsuit, urged them to call a special election, and offered to dismiss the lawsuit if they did so. When other meeting attendees spoke out against Judge Peterson, she engaged in hostile exchanges and made sarcastic remarks toward them such as, "You are in a low place." After the meeting, Judge Peterson told the members of the Board of Directors that their counsel was giving them bad legal advice. The hearing panel's findings, as summarized above, are not clearly erroneous because there was evidence presented at the hearing to support them. 2. Judge Peterson violated CJC Rule 1.1. We agree with the hearing panel's conclusion that Judge Peterson's conduct in connection with this incident violated CJC Rule 1.1, Count 13.19. The hearing panel determined that Judge Peterson failed to respect and comply with the law in violation of CJC Rule 1.1 when she violated Rule 4.2a of the Georgia Rules of Professional Conduct, GRPC, for lawyers, which says, "A lawyer who is representing a client in a matter shall not communicate about the subject of the representation with a person the lawyer knows to be represented by another lawyer in the matter, unless the lawyer has the consent of the other lawyer or is authorized to do so by law or court order." By telling the two members of the HOA Board of Directors that she would dismiss her lawsuit against the HOA and the board if they held a special election, Judge Peterson, who was acting as her own lawyer in the matter, communicated and even attempted to negotiate with parties to the lawsuit, even though she knew they were represented by counsel. As a result, she violated GRPC 4.2a. The terminology section of the CJC defines law as denoting court rules as well as statutes, constitutional provisions, judicial emergency orders, and decisional law, including the Code of Judicial Conduct and advisory opinions of the Judicial Qualifications Commission. The GRPCs are rules promulgated by this court, which presumptively brings them within the scope of court rules. And Judge Peterson makes no argument that the GRPCs are not court rules. Noting her testimony at the hearing that her comment about dismissing the lawsuit was not meant to be a formal offer, and that she did not actually believe that the two members of the Board of Directors had any actual authority to settle the lawsuit, because, as her lawsuit alleged, they were not properly elected, Judge Peterson asserts in her exceptions that she did not violate GRPC 4.2a because she was acting as a homeowner, not a lawyer, when she offered to dismiss the lawsuit. But the hearing panel rejected that version of Judge Peterson's testimony, expressly discrediting her feigned ignorance, and instead finding that she was an experienced attorney who knew that the lawsuit she personally brought was still pending, and that the defendants were represented by counsel. We defer to the hearing panel's credibility determination and likewise conclude that Judge Peterson violated CJC Rule 1.1 for the reasons explained above. 3. Judge Peterson's conduct outside her judicial capacity was undertaken in bad faith and is prejudicial to the administration of justice, such that discipline is authorized under paragraph 7a of the Georgia Constitution. As discussed more below, a judge may be disciplined for conduct undertaken in good faith in her judicial capacity, if that conduct appears to be unjudicial and harmful to the public's esteem of the judiciary. But when a person who is a judge acts outside of that capacity, this court's ability to discipline the judge is more limited. In order for actions taken outside of a judge's judicial capacity to constitute conduct prejudicial to the administration of justice, and thus within our constitutional power to discipline, those actions must be taken in bad faith. Thus, as the hearing panel correctly noted in its report and recommendation, we may discipline Judge Peterson for her violation of CJC Rule 1.1 in connection with this incident only if her conduct was carried out in bad faith. In this respect, the hearing panel found that Judge Peterson breached a known duty because she testified that she was aware of GRPC's 4.2a and because the evidence showed that she was a prosecutor for several years and then an elected judge, and was therefore familiar with the GRPC. The hearing panel also determined that Judge Peterson acted with self-interest and ill will because she sought to exploit her specialized knowledge as a lawyer in surprise settlement negotiations with laypersons on an unlevel playing field to obtain the relief she wanted in her lawsuit. The hearing panel also noted that Judge Peterson's violation of Rule 1.1 was clear, and that her feigned ignorance and attempts to avoid responsibility for the violation in her testimony bordered on the farcical, severely eroding her credibility with the hearing panel. This express finding of bad faith, which was based in significant part on the panel's personal observation of Judge Peterson's testimony and the credibility determinations that flowed from it, is one to which we offer considerable deference. And because the hearing panel's finding of bad faith is supported by the evidence presented at the hearing, such that it is not clearly erroneous, we defer to that finding here. We likewise conclude that Judge Peterson's actions in communicating with represented parties about the lawsuit she had filed against them paint a picture of a judge who will bend the rules when it serves her self-interest, such that we can discern that her actions were taken in bad faith and that discipline is authorized under paragraph 7A. D. Handling of a petition for years' support, counts 35 and 37 to 43. 1. The hearing panel's findings are not clearly erroneous as to counts 35 and 37 to 43. With respect to count 35 and counts 37 to 43, the hearing panel found the following facts pertaining to Judge Peterson's handling of a petition for years' support in the spring and summer of 2021. In early 2021, a petitioner filed the petition for years' support, seeking to obtain funds from her deceased husband's estate. 22. The petition listed the petitioner's daughter as an interested party and provided her out-of-state address. Judge Peterson's chief clerk sent by certified mail, with restricted delivery, a notice of the petition to the address that was provided for the daughter. The notice set the deadline to submit a caveat to the petition by May 3, 2021. On April 5, 2021, the signature card for the certified delivery of the notice of the petition was returned to the probate court with a signature from someone else, not the daughter. 23. Judge Peterson's chief clerk then asked Judge Peterson to search LexisNexis to try to obtain an alternate address for the daughter. Judge Peterson conducted the search and found the daughter's email address. Judge Peterson's chief clerk emailed a second notice to the daughter, setting a new deadline to file a caveat by July 10, 2021. The daughter eventually emailed her caveat to the probate court clerk's office. The chief clerk and the daughter then spoke by phone, and the chief clerk asked about the status of the original document and the filing fee, which were both required for filing. The daughter said that she mailed the filing fee. The chief clerk assumed that it was lost in the mail and ultimately took payment from the daughter over the phone and filed the caveat on July 14, 2021, 4 days after the July 10th deadline. None of the chief clerk's communications with the daughter included counsel for the petitioner. The hearing panel found that although Judge Peterson's staff, including the chief clerk, knew that ex parte communications with parties to a proceeding were prohibited, Judge Peterson clearly failed to conduct proper oversight to ensure that the chief clerk was not participating in such communications. The petitioner's counsel filed a motion to strike the caveat as untimely, and Judge Peterson denied it. Judge Peterson later recused herself from the case, which was eventually transferred to Douglas County Superior Court. That court struck the caveat as untimely and granted the petition for years' support, about 15 months after it was first filed. The record supports the findings summarized above, so we conclude that they are not clearly erroneous. 2. Judge Peterson violated CJC rules 1.1, 1.2, A, 2.9A, 2.9B, and 2.9D. We agree with the hearing panel that the director proved by clear and convincing evidence that Judge Peterson violated CJC Rules 1.1, count 35, 1.2, A, count 37, 2.9, A, count 39, 2.9B, count 40, and 2.9D, count 42, in connection with her handling of the petition for years' support. We turn first to the alleged CJC Rule 2.9 violations. By accepting and considering the daughter's emailed caveat, of which the petitioner and her counsel had no notice, Judge Peterson permitted and considered ex parte communications in violation of CJC Rule 2.9a, and as the hearing panel noted in its report and recommendation, none of the exceptions listed in CJC Rule 2.9a that might authorize ex parte communications applied here. By failing promptly to notify the petitioner's counsel of the second notice of the petition that was sent to the daughter by email, with the extended deadline for filing a caveat, Judge Peterson violated CJC Rule 2.9b, and by failing to provide proper oversight to her own chief clerk, who sent the daughter the second notice of the petition and spoke to the daughter on the phone about the case, without notifying the petitioner's counsel of these communications, Judge Peterson violated CJC Rule 2.9d because she failed to make reasonable efforts, including providing appropriate supervision, to ensure that Rule 2.9 is not violated by court staff, court officials, and others subject to the judge's direction and control. Accordingly, Judge Peterson violated each of the provisions of CJC Rule 2.9 noted above. As to the other alleged rule violations pertaining to these counts, the hearing panel concluded that Judge Peterson violated CJC Rule 1.1 by failing to comply with uniform probate court. Rule 5.1, which generally prohibits judges from initiating or considering ex parte communications with parties to a pending proceeding. The hearing panel determined that Judge Peterson also violated CJC Rule 1.2a because permitting and sending communications to only one of the interested parties in the case diminishes public confidence in the independence, integrity, and impartiality of the judiciary, and weakens the public's perception that the judge has afforded all of the parties the same right to be heard. We agree with the hearing panel's determinations in this regard. 3. Judge Peterson's conduct is prejudicial to the administration of justice, such that discipline is authorized under paragraph 7a of the Georgia Constitution. We agree with the hearing panel that Judge Peterson's inappropriate judicial actions taken in good faith, with respect to her handling of the petition, are prejudicial to the administration of justice and bring the judicial office into disrepute. Judge Peterson was acting in her judicial capacity in handling the petition and in directing or supervising her staff. As the hearing panel noted, even if Judge Peterson did not intend to favor one party over another, engaging in ex parte communications is inappropriate and unjudicial. We agree. Engaging in or allowing ex parte communications presents to the public an image of a judge who covertly interacts with a party in order to unfairly advance that party's interests and jeopardizes the appearance of the independence, integrity, and impartiality of the judiciary. Because Judge Peterson's inappropriate actions taken in her judicial capacity, even if undertaken in good faith, appeared to be unjudicial and harmful to the public's esteem of the judiciary, her conduct is prejudicial to the administration of justice, and discipline regarding these counts is authorized under the Georgia Constitution. E. Other alleged violations found by the hearing panel, which we decline to consider. In addition to the violations of the CJC that we determined above that Judge Peterson committed, and for which she may be disciplined pursuant to paragraph 7a of the Georgia Constitution, the hearing panel concluded that the director proved by clear and convincing evidence 8 other counts in the formal charges, counts 14, 15, 19, 21, 38, 41, 43, and 50. We briefly discuss below the hearing panel's findings, which we determine are not clearly erroneous as to these counts. But ultimately, we need not decide whether the panel correctly determined that the conduct underlying those counts constituted violations of the CJC or sanctionable conduct under paragraph 7. A, because the affirmance of those counts is not necessary to reach the conclusion that Judge Peterson's removal from the bench is the appropriate sanction in this case. As to Judge Peterson's conduct at the HOA meeting, the hearing panel concluded that Judge Peterson violated CJC Rules 1.2, A, Count 14, and 1.2, B, Count 15, when she repeatedly cut off homeowners as they attempted to speak, engaged in petty quibbles with them, mocked them, and used cavalier, rude gestures while communicating, because those interactions fell short of the high standards of conduct necessary to maintain the integrity of the judiciary. And as to Judge Peterson's handling of the petition for years' support, the hearing panel found that Judge Peterson violated CJC Rule 2.9C, Count 41, which prohibits judges from investigating facts in a pending proceeding by researching alternative addresses for the daughter. The panel also found that Judge Peterson violated CJC Rule 2.5A, Counts 38 and 43, which says that judges shall perform judicial and administrative duties competently, diligently, and without bias or prejudice, because her extension of the deadline to file a caveat and acceptance of the untimely caveat created an appearance of bias in favor of the daughter. Her actions led to a 15-month delay in resolving the petition, which was anything but diligent, and she incorrectly transferred the case to the Superior Court and then failed to ensure that the entire record was transmitted. In addition, the hearing panel made findings as to a separate incident involving Judge Peterson's conduct in allowing a party to a wedding over which she was scheduled to preside to enter the Douglas County Courthouse while the courthouse was closed, without ensuring that the party underwent security screening by sheriff's deputies, in contravention of an express directive from the Division Commander for Court Services with the Douglas County Sheriff's Office not to allow the party inside. Counts 19 and 21. The hearing panel ultimately concluded that Judge Peterson violated CJC Rules 1.2b, Count 19, and 2.5b, Count 21, which says in pertinent part that judges shall cooperate with court officials in the administration of court business, because she violated the courthouse security protocol and the division commander's directive by allowing civilians to enter the courthouse without required security screenings. And finally, the hearing panel concluded that Judge Peterson violated CJC Rule 2.4a, as alleged in Count 50 of the formal charges, by persistently and continuously failing to respect and comply with the law, and the CJC, as alleged in Counts 16 through 49 above, demonstrating systemic judicial incompetence and a disregard for the law. CJC Rule 2.4a says, judges shall be faithful to the law and maintain professional competence in it. Judges shall not be swayed by partisan interests, public clamor or intimidation, or fear of criticism. The hearing panel found in its report and recommendation that the director had proven this count by clear and convincing evidence, based on all the findings of fact and conclusions of law above, as well as the pervasive nature and expansive temporal scope of Judge Peterson's misconduct. The hearing panel's factual findings with respect to counts 14, 15, 19, 21, 38, 41, 43, and 50 generally are supported by the evidence presented at the hearing. But we need not decide whether the hearing panel correctly concluded that Judge Peterson's conduct violated Rules 1.2, A and B, 2.5A and B, 2.9C, and 2.4A as alleged in those counts, or whether discipline is authorized under paragraph 7A for any or all of the conduct at issue, because the affirmance of those counts is not necessary to reach our conclusion that Judge Peterson's removal from the bench is the appropriate sanction in this case. 3. Removal is the appropriate sanction. We have determined above that Judge Peterson violated 8 provisions of the CJC, as charged in 12 counts. CJC Rule 1.1, Count 13. In connection with her communications with represented parties at the HOA meeting, Rules 1.2, B, Count 28, and 2.8, B, Count 30, in connection with her conduct toward county personnel. Rules 1.1, Count 31, 1.2, A, Count 32, 1.2, B, Count 33, and 2.2, Count 34, in connection with the criminal contempt matter, and Rules 1.1, Count 35, 1.2, A, Count 37, 2.9, A, Count 39, 2.9B, Count 40, and 2.9D, Count 42, in connection with her handling of the petition for years' support. We have also determined that discipline for Judge Peterson's violations of these rules is constitutionally permitted, because her actions constituted willful misconduct in office or conduct prejudicial to the administration of justice, which brings the judicial office into disrepute. The hearing panel noted in its report and recommendation that the violations at issue here, when viewed individually, likely would not warrant the sanction of removal from office. We agree, but the hearing panel also determined that Judge Peterson's misconduct related to the contempt matter was troubling and discordant with one of the judiciary's primary purposes, to provide due process to all who come into court, especially when one's freedom is at stake, and that her pattern of misconduct related to the many other matters exhibits a persistent unwillingness to apply to herself the rules that apply to everyone else. In particular, the hearing panel's findings, which we have determined were not clearly erroneous, show that Judge Peterson acted in bad faith in her judicial capacity by willfully disregarding the petitioner's basic due process rights in the criminal contempt proceeding, which portrays to the public an image of a judge who believes she is above the law. And the hearing panel's findings that Judge Peterson acted in bad faith outside her judicial capacity by knowingly communicating with represented parties at the HOA meeting present a comparable image. The hearing panel's findings similarly establish that Judge Peterson acted in bad faith in her judicial capacity toward county officials when she requested sheriff's deputies to be present after regular courthouse hours, including overnight, and when she activated the panic button in her judicial chambers. And although Judge Peterson possibly acted in good faith by permitting the ex parte communications with respect to the petition for years' support, her misconduct demonstrated a failure to comprehend and follow the law, which in turn causes prejudice to the administration of justice. As the hearing panel determined in recommending her removal, Judge Peterson's misconduct has already demonstrably eroded the public's respect for the judicial system. And regardless of the extent to which the hearing panel considered the mitigating evidence that Judge Peterson offered at the hearing and emphasizes again before this court, we conclude that such evidence is not particularly persuasive, as the instances of misconduct at issue here spanned nearly the entirety of Judge Peterson's judicial career. Moreover, the hearing panel's determinations supported a conclusion that Judge Peterson was disingenuous, if not outright dishonest, during the JQC proceedings, because she provided untruthful or evasive testimony with respect to, among other things, her conduct regarding the HOA meeting and the courthouse wedding. The hearing panel noted in this respect that Judge Peterson falsely testified that she made no recording of the events that took place at the HOA meeting, pointing out that the video recording of the meeting that was admitted into evidence at the hearing showed that she held up her cell phone, indicating that she had in fact recorded the meeting. It also noted that Judge Peterson's attempts to avoid responsibility for violations related to the HOA meeting severely eroded her credibility with the hearing panel. The hearing panel also found that Judge Peterson falsely testified that after the division commander told her not to take the wedding party into the courthouse, the sheriff overrode that directive and granted her permission to enter the courthouse to perform the wedding ceremony because the hearing panel fully credited the sheriff's testimony, which flatly contradicted those assertions. In addition, the hearing panel expressly concluded in other sections of its report and recommendation that Judge Peterson lied during her testimony, including when she claimed that she had not predetermined that the petitioner was guilty of criminal contempt before she issued the notice of hearing on the petition, when she stated that she was not aware of the purpose of the panic button, and when she feigned ignorance about communicating with represented parties at the HOA meeting. As we recently explained in determining that another judge's disingenuous, if not outright dishonest, testimony during the JQC proceedings informed our decision to remove him. A judge faced with an ethics investigation by the JQC has every right to defend himself. He can argue that his actions do not violate a particular statute or rule, including the Code of Judicial Conduct. He can disagree with JQC staff or the hearing panel as to appropriate sanctions. He can dispute the factual accuracy of the allegations against him. And judges must be free to do all of those things without fear that a sanction will be worse if they simply fail to prevail. But judges cannot be misleading during that process, any more than lawyers can be misleading during state bar disciplinary processes. As in Coomer II, the hearing panel in this case found multiple instances in which Judge Peterson attempted to mislead the panel by falsely testifying, indicating her desire to conceal her misconduct. Because those findings are supported by the evidence at the hearing, we consider them as an aggravating favor in determining the proper sanction. In conclusion, in light of her multiple violations of the CJC rules in relation to several matters, some of them reflecting a flagrant disregard for the law, court rules, and judicial conduct rules, the pattern of violations that the director proved by clear and convincing evidence, the extremely concerning nature of some of those violations, in particular with respect to the criminal contempt matter, and her behavior during the JQC inquiry, we conclude that removal is the appropriate sanction. Accordingly, it is ordered that Judge Christina Peterson of the Douglas County Probate Court be removed from office, effective upon the date of this opinion. As a result, Judge Peterson shall not be eligible to be elected or appointed to any judicial office in this state until 7 years have elapsed from the date of this opinion. Removed from office. All the justices concur, except Colvin J., disqualified.
This died 30 days later. I pray for you. Regardless, wise, where I be in here with Young Thug. I ain't Woody. Yeah. Where in the world is this man going? I got it. I can walk on my own. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You a lie. You're a liar. I'm telling you what I'm telling you. You're a liar. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him. And that's on me. She's a judge. Go get my judge. Go get my purse.
Just punch the cop. Just punch the cop.
No, I did not. Go get my purse. No, Christina, I have your stuff. I got it. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. You're welcome.
Back up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She was helping the girl out.
I didn't push. No, I didn't. No, I don't punch niggas.
You're gonna get.
No, I did not. You are you? No, I don't punch me.
Okay.
Are you serious?
What I don't understand is the guy was pushing the girl.
You pushed that lady.
He pushed that girl.
Record. Record, please. Record please. Are you serious?
She was trying to help out the girl.
That
girl was getting slugged by a dude.
That is record, please. Please.
I'm just taking it to the gym.
And he took off my. Come here. You told me to record you? I said. Okay. Officer. Did you get them your name? No. Christina Peterson. No. Where's my purse? I got everything. Thank you. What happened, officer? Please tell me what happened, please. She was trying to help another girl.
Okay, if I come there, why you
She was trying to help another girl that was fighting. A man was beating a girl. Please don't arrest her.
Nobody did anything. That girl, that dude was.
Because a guy was beating.
Wait. That's it.
That's my friend.
Hold up.
Please.
I'm gonna take it to the G. Okay, there we go. They got a back up. Yeah. I apologize. I just told you. How you gonna walk? No. I don't know. I walked over there to separate it, and I got punched. That's it. She seen me. She said, "Get up, bro." I'm trying to break it up. Right. Oh, punch me. That's it. Yeah. You gotta control yourself. That's it.
That would never happen. Listen, it doesn't matter if he fights that girl. You
6955 extra radio.
What happened to the other girl? The girl she had the car with.
6955 extra. Show me my 16G.
He would never.
Starter mileage 12684. Yeah. I gotta go. I don't know.
I know what I'm doing. Tiny, answer your phone.
Appreciate you, bro. What did you do?
Nothing.
Security was separating a fight.
Nothing.
I was
He
assisting.
hit a woman. He abused a woman.
She ran up.
And I
Combo of like a push punch. And
he put me in handcuffs because I was not in agreement
so I'm
with
gonna take her for these.
My God.
I didn't violate too much respect.
My God. My God. Look at the videotape, ma'am. He punched a woman to the ground and then he did me the same. My God. That is.
Do you need to go to the hospital?
That is so disrespectful.
Do you need to go to the hospital?
God is not pleased.
So listen. Maybe if you wasn't drinking, maybe if you wasn't drinking, Maybe if you wasn't drinking, you would have known that I walked over there to separate it. So there you go. And that's why you're going to jail.
This woman has done nothing to him, Lord. He put his hands upon her, and I could not sit and watch him sin, Lord. I observed him, and he, in the name of Jesus, Lord, he has been touched by a devil in the demonic spirit, Lord, that he has put his hands upon me in retaliation, and Lord, in his demonic spirit, Lord, I'm going to let him live in what he has lived in, Lord, and he's not going to succeed, but he's going to do what he's going to do in this moment. But Lord, you said vengeance is mine, and I will repay, Lord. I will love that you repay. I hope that you speak mercy on this man. See, mercy on this man. Because this woman. I bet his cameras wasn't working. Right when he was outside of that place.
I think you got it confused. I really do. No, I think you have it confused. Everybody was there? You know I'm sitting in the car, right? So I don't know what
you were not sitting in the car. Are you serious?
Who was beating on that lady?
You beat on that woman.
You know I have this camera on the whole time. So why are you? What woman did I beat? Which woman did I beat?
At the place we were just at.
At Red Martini, I was sitting in the car. You can't.
Red Martini. It's called Red Martini.
That's what I said. I said Red Martini.
The place you had put your hands on that woman without causing provocation.
What woman did I put my hands on?
She did not put her hands on you. She was not aggressive with you. She was not abusive with you, sir.
Yeah, I think you
put your hands on her without causing.
I think you had too much to. I think you had too much to drink.
Are you serious? I didn't have.
I think you had too much to drink because you can't remember what happened.
Hold on, first of all,
you can't remember what happened.
I wasn't driving, sir.
I didn't say anything about driving.
Careful with what you say.
I didn't say anything about driving.
What you did was put your hands on that lady, and then you punched me to the ground. Please call the people that you have. Please, without.
So the lady that got offended, she got graze on her arm, on both her arms, and she's like that she beat her head when she fell down.
No, he pushed me to the ground, and he hit me. So whoever fell down, ain't no problem.
What was that?
He pushed me to the ground. But y'all got the cameras, right? I respect it all, whatever you have to do. I respect whatever you're doing. I respect it all. I respect you. I would never sit back and watch you use the woman and put your hands on a woman that you I would never. I would never. And but for you to put me in handcuffs because I would not watch it is disrespectful. Say I beat a police officer? Are you kidding me? It is crazy. Take me where you need to go, sir.
I can't.
Harassment.
I can't.
This is harassment.
You don't want to provide a name.
Run me into.
You can't provide a name.
It's a pod, cell, but take me where you need to take me. I will get a fingerprint, and they can find out who I am.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
Please stop playing with me and harass me.
That's not how it works.
It will work like that. I promise.
I need a name and date of birth.
No.
All right, then
You
we're
should
just
have known that when you harassed
we're gonna sit here
to
then.
the ground.
All right.
Run me to the you punched me to the ground.
All right, we're gonna sit here.
Yeah. Well, we'll be here all night.
That's fine.
We'll just have what's up.
That's fine. You don't have to lie. The camera tell everything. And then there's no reason to lie.
I pray to God you did your
Oh, yeah, it was on, so I can't wait. Yeah. Oh, guys answering your call.
What you need help spelling?
No, I don't need help spelling anything. No, I just need help spelling your name. I'm trying to.
Somebody in, you don't need to.
You're trying to, bro. I'm not going to county. Well, you making it take longer. I'm just gonna finish the report. Don't worry about it. Okay. You want to go home? Do you want to get booked in so your friends can get you?
I'm gonna go home regardless. Wise, where I be in here with Young Thug. I ain't Woody.
Yeah.
I've been watching his show. Listen.
I want you to. I want to book you in.
Yeah.
You don't want to get booked in though.
I could give a.
You don't care to get booked in.
And what you do? I would love for you to pick up the phone and call who I asked you to call. Call the people that I asked you to call. Call Stan, call Kylie, call.
They okay for who? Call them for who? Call them for who?
Me.
I don't know who you are. What
You
you?
don't know who I am.
I don't know who you are.
Let's pause this body camera video just for a second to thank Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring it. I mean, I think it's pretty clear from the body cameras we cover, it's not always safe out there. And when you're hurt, it can be pretty confusing and even scary if you don't know where to turn. Well, Morgan & Morgan is the largest injury law firm. So if you're in
more and less.
Ask them who?
More or less an officer would I ever.
Oh, you did?
No, I didn't. You did. You.
I'm the officer. What hands am I gonna put on officer?
You punched that woman to the ground and then did me. So don't ever try me. In God's name. Listen.
Listen.
And I pray for you because I just prayed for you right here. And I hope you heard it.
Listen.
I heard it. I hope you
Instead
heard
of going back and forth.
I hope you heard it. I don't care what you say. But I hope you heard it because I'm going to tell you coonery don't go but too far.
So,
coonery don't go but too far.
Who's displaying it?
Coonery don't go but too far.
Who's displaying
I hope
it?
and pray that you understand who God is.
All right.
Thank you. I hope you understand who God is. It's not, my sir. My God. Take me where I need to go because you're harassing me. It's called false imprisonment. Take me where I need to go. I should never be sitting in a police car for 80 minutes. And I am not under arrest.
You are under arrest.
You are under
You
arrest. You have a right to remain silent. Anything you say it can be or will be used against you in a court of law. You have not told me that. You have not told me what I'm under arrest for. You have not told me what I have done. Let's be very clear. This is false imprisonment. This is malicious prosecution. Please understand what you.
Ma'am, you are under arrest for disorderly conduct. And you are going to the Atlanta City Jail.
Disorderly conduct, sir.
You are going to the Atlanta City Jail.
Disorderly conduct, please, sir. At this moment.
Okay, I'll give you.
Tell me what I have done, sir, please.
I told you.
What did I do?
But do you want to argue or do you want me to talk and you want me to let you talk? Okay, are you gonna let me talk? All right, so let me talk. Okay, so let me talk. Okay, so let me talk. So
what was the disorder?
Can I talk now?
You punched that woman in the face and knocked her to the ground, and then you did me the same. What did you tell me?
Okay, you want me to talk now?
I could tell me. What's
I'm gonna tell you. So you got disorderly conduct, acting in a violent and tumultuous manner towards me.
What did I do, sir?
So there was a fight going. Listen, you're asking me. You're asking me.
The fight that you did?
No, listen. Are you asking me? Are you? Okay, you asking me what?
Tell me what I did.
I'm telling you. Look.
Because
I'm talking to you.
You're gonna have to kill me, sir. At the end of the
No, I don't have to kill you. I don't have to kill you.
What you gonna have to do?
So listen.
I'm just trying to figure
Ma'am,
out.
I'm trying to talk to you. Why you keep talking?
Have to kill me.
You keep talking.
To protect yourself and what you've done tonight.
Listen, you keep talking.
You're gonna have to make sure.
Do you want to know what happened or no?
Please.
I'm sitting in my patrol car.
You were sitting there.
I was sitting in my patrol car.
You punched that woman in the face.
No. I was sitting in a patrol car. There was a loud commotion going on, arguing, some sort of fight going on. I walked over there. I seen security with a female.
What female? Was it me?
No.
Oh, great.
So whatever security, whatever female that was in whatever happened to her, security was trying to calm her down.
What, before you got there?
Before I got there, exactly.
Okay, great.
So before I got there, I guess she was in an altercation with a male.
No, she was never in an altercation with a male. You punched
She
her.
was. I never punched her.
You did.
I'm telling you, I did.
I
don't have to.
watched you.
You watched me punch somebody?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
Okay.
What else? So what happened with me?
Man.
Where did I come in?
Security was calming the lady down. Let me talk.
never-
Listen. Why are you trying to argue? Let me talk. 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 No, you asked me to tell you what happened.
Siri, call.
Ma'am.
Holly Coy span somebody.
Ma'am.
Call the.
Can I book? Do you want to get booked in?
Call me, please.
Okay. I need your name and date of. Okay, I need your name and date of birth to put you in the city.
You know who
your
I
name.
am.
I don't know who you are.
Every day.
Your name and date of birth has to go on this ticket.
No, you could book me in.
Your name has to go on this ticket.
Fingerprint me, they'll understand.
Ma'am, your name has to go on this ticket.
Relax and get me
I'm
there.
telling you, your name has to go on this ticket.
Don't ever disrespect who I am.
Your name has to go on this
I'm
ticket.
always on the news. Relax.
I have no idea. I have no idea who you are.
And you will.
Okay,
In just
that's
a
fine.
minute when
That's
you lose
fine.
your job.
I'm not losing my job. I'm not losing my job. So.
But here's the thing. The money.
Okay, I think the county. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
How did you going for this little money?
Don't worry about it. I think the county will get you. They'll be able to book. Yeah.
Which county?
We'll go to Rice Street.
What county is this? Where are we?
No, don't worry about it.
What county is this? Take me here. I want to book in.
You don't want to book in. I'm asking for your name and date of birth so I can write it on a ticket to book you in. You don't want to.
I want to book in.
All right. 6955 X-ray radio. 6955 X-ray. Could you raise the supervisor to 2? Or could you raise 93 to 2? Hey, 93, could I give you a 20? 6955 X-ray.
Hey, firm, you ready to copy?
Hey, firm.
470-985-8124.
Copy. Hey, it's Wadsworth. Female disorderly. She refused to identify herself. No ID on her, no bag, no nothing. Do you know if you have a fingerprint scanner at the precinct, or if she can be booked in? Okay, I'll raise zone 5 also. All right. 6955 X-ray to zone 5 radio. 6955 X-ray. Do we have a unit with a fingerprint scanner that can 5-9 with me by city jail?
Who do you have any other thing? No, what you want to hear? I'll get on the trip. 9 and 94 about the 26. How far do you drive out?
Ma'am, I'm trying to get this price.
You.
Okay. I'm trying to get this price.
You.
Okay. I'm trying to get this price.
You. I'm praying for you right now. Don't talk to me. Like I'm really praying for your spirit.
Anyways, this is 596-9558. That's just Joe and fingerprint scanner. That's Grady. You're allowed to have one at Grady. That's okay. There's a unit that has the fingerprint scanner at Grady. There's only one unit.
Take me where you want to take me. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of jail. I'm not scared of none of it. Take me where you need to take me.
Units at Grady.
Take me where you need to take me. Stop harassing me.
All right, man.
I just pray for you.
So
take me where you need to take me.
Man.
I'm not scared of you or jail. Please take me where you need to take me.
Listen.
No, I could give a take me where you want to take me. You're not gonna harass me, and I'm not. No, I could give.
Listen.
You stop playing with me. You have beat a woman and you beat me to the ground.
Ma'am.
Take me where you want to take me.
I can't take
No,
you. I don't
take
have any
me.
identification on
And
you.
I don't care. You don't need identification. You have
I
locked
do.
people up and you have picked up dead bodies when you don't know who bodies it was,
Ma'am.
but you picked them up.
Ma'am.
Take me where you need to take me.
I'm trying to.
No, take me where you need to take me immediately, expeditiously.
You're preventing
Take
that.
me. I could give a take me where you want to
So
take me.
how do you want me to take you somewhere
now?
expeditiously?
Now, take me where you want to take me. I pray for you. I promise I pray for you because your life, you have a long life to live. I promise you. I pray for you.
Ma'am, I need your
I
first
pray
and
for
last
you,
name,
sir. Listen to me.
so I can book you in so you
The
can
last
go on with your day. So you can go on with your day.
Sir, the last
Done with me.
person that did, the last person that ever tried me like this died 30 days later. I pray for you. And I pray for you. My God.
I'm trying to book you in
My God.
so you can
Right
go
now in Jesus' name, I
chill
pray
out.
this.
and you
Lord,
can go
I
home.
pray.
I'm trying to book you in.
He's a woman abuser, Lord. He abused that woman outside here, tried to abuse me, Lord. Right now, I ask that you forgive him. I ask that you put in his heart and his spirit, Lord. I pray that you let him live and understand. I pray. He don't understand, Lord. And if he feels this is a mockery, Lord, please let him understand.
Oh, ma'am, I'm trying to get
Please
you booked
let him
in so you
understand.
can go
Lord,
home.
he doesn't understand what this is. He doesn't understand the spirit of God because he's
Ma'am.
understood what the good old boy and proud boys is. He understood what the Illuminati is, but he don't know what you are. It's not on my hands. It's on that woman's hands that he beat to the ground just a minute ago that I wouldn't watch. Let him take me where I need to be.
Ma'am, I need your name so I can take you where you want to go.
Home where I need to be.
Where do you want to go?
Let me make
You want to go home?
where I need to be, Lord.
Listen, I'm cutting you. Listen,
No, because
I'm
I
cutting.
asked
I'm
you
getting.
to
I'm
call.
giving. I'm not giving you
I
space.
asked you to call. You got his number. I
What's
asked
your
you to
name?
call. Collie.
Give me your name.
Cyrus.
Okay, so give
Collie.
me your name and I'll call
him.
him.
Cyrus Collie.
Give me your name. Give me your name and I'll call him.
Call him now.
Give me your name and I'll call him.
He will know with my voice. Call
All right,
him right
don't worry
now.
about it. Don't worry about it.
He said I would be the officer allegedly. So why would you take me to the city jail? What is city about? Beating the county officer, sir.
Who's a county officer? I'm not a county officer.
What are you? The city? Oh, you're a city officer, the city of Atlanta. Oh my God. You fine? It's fine.
Hey, PD, I got one in custody.
You're wasting your time. You need to put the handcuffs on the woman who's trying to beat you. is this man going? Why would he not be getting me out this car? This is harassment. Boy, this man will do all things. And I respect what I respect what y'all do. In law enforcement to make something look like a real arrest, I respect it by all means. But for you to ever say I would be the officer to try to get an arrest about home. What you did is very rare for sure. Don't touch me.
Can you step up?
For what? I wasn't cuffed. I wasn't when you needed to. Shut the f up. You look like a trying to do something before and I never let you. Relax. Shut the f up and stop touching me. Yeah, stop touching me. Get the fuck out of me. Stop touching. I got it. I can walk on my own. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I got it. I can walk on my own. Don't touch me. This be the woman and think I'm about to watch it and be cool with it. You weird. And get your own. Listen. We'll see. I can go over there. What you just need a man?
Yeah.
You don't need me. You need to be a run to the ground. I want you to watch.
I'm just drinking too much, man.
Now what about him?
I'm just gonna stay right here. Yeah.
What's your name? What was his name?
Oh, Wadsworth.
Who?
Wadsworth.
Wadsworth. Got it. Thank you. Wow. What's your name? I asked him to call somebody for me and he didn't. So what's your name? When I get to call somebody, please, I'll talk to you. Ask him to call Cyrus Colley. Call Cyrus, please. Thank you. Cyrus Colley, thank you. I thought it needs to be 01. Thank you. Please, thank you. Cyrus Colley. One of the other. Call me. They're one of my ones. We can identify you. And where we going?
You gotta leave.
Leave where? Where we going? Back in the car.
Yeah.
It's the jail. Okay, we go to the jail.
You don't want to get booked in. You don't want to provide a name.
What's your name? What's your name and your date of birth?
Call Colley. You got Colley. You know. I don't know who Colley is. You don't know who Colley is? Mm-hmm. He don't work for Atlanta Police Department. He does? Yes. But I still don't know. Can you call Colley? Do you know Colley?
No.
You acting like you don't know Colley.
We don't.
We don't know who Colley is.
Can we get your name? So
You don't know Colley.
Can we get
Cyrus Colley.
Yes, I know.
Call Todd Ford.
What's your name?
Call Span.
Okay.
Lucien Span. One of the call him.
You don't have to know. But you can't get booked in. You don't have your name and date.
Sir, nobody cares. If somebody committed a murder, you would be booking them in regardless. Because you don't get.
Okay, all right. All right, we gotta go.
This is harassment. Don't touch me.
Come on.
I can walk on my own. Don't touch me.
Right, come on.
Don't touch me. Come on, let's go. Come on. You ain't no idea. You don't want to call them because you know you're gonna be on this on the shit. It's crazy. Okay, what's work? Okay. Where you went? To the party? You was at a concert? He beat the to the ground. I was leaving. I don't know the girl. I was just sitting in the line waiting for his food. And he just I was watching. I don't know this girl. I've never met her a day in my life.
Oh, I'll take it, County.
If something happened to me, we got you. You will watch. Listen to me. Where's your camera? You can't let me get in this car with this lunatic. Give me your name. If you give me your name, then you'll be booked here. You'll be with us. Just give me your name. No. What's your name? No. Call. Do what I don't know. I don't know them people. Call. You do know Polly. Yes, you do. Who is that? Where she work? Him. Where he working? Atlanta Police Department. Well, I don't know who that is. Yes, you do. Do you know Maggie? No. She there in Benny. Yes, you do. I don't know people. Yes, you do. If you give me your name, then you stay here. Lavelle. I don't know their numbers. You don't know Lavelle. I know who he is, but I don't have his number. Call him all. And tell him I can't. How am I gonna tell him? I got somebody. Call him and I will say hello, and they will know who I am. You can't do that. It's harassment. It's harassment. And are you recording this? You're losing this. Are you recording this?
Ma'am, you can be here and stay here, and your friends can pick you up. No. The ones that were in the Audi.
Listen,
that's it. All I have to do is put your name and date of birth on here, so you can get booked in.
You a lie. You're a liar.
I'm telling you what I'm telling you.
You're a liar. You hit that to the ground, and you hit me to the ground.
You have the wrong person.
Yes, that was you.
No, you're drunk, man. I
don't even drink like that, you weirdo.
And that's why you're acting like this.
Are you gonna get us information so you can stay here, or you get back in the car? Are you gonna let me die in the car with this? You're not gonna die. Good luck.
These club extra jobs, these club jobs.
anything comes up. What's your phone number? We're trying to call Fannin and Colin.
You call Collie.
All right, what's his number?
Call him.
All right,
Somebody know his number. If somebody know his number.
And then you gonna give us your name?
And no, I will talk to him.
No, where you gonna need?
I will talk to him.
Yeah, that's all I get.
Book me in and let me go. Take me anywhere I need to go. I will go in this place. Book me where
You ready going?
I will book. Take me where I need to go. Book me.
They told you that they need your name to book you in. You don't want to provide your name, so all right then.
So what we gonna do? Sit here all day?
We are, I guess.
Okay, call Collie. Call Collie.
What's his number?
You got his number.
I don't have his number.
You act like you don't know who Collie is?
Oh, it's 4:30. It's 4:30 in the morning. How about you call him when you get out? There you go.
Collie is?
You call him when you get out.
You don't know who Collie is? Are you acting like?
Do you want to get booked in or? Do you want to get booked in or not?
Sir.
Ma'am, do you want to get booked in, please?
I'm asking you this one question.
Do you want to get booked in?
Hold on. Let me ask you.
All right.
Do you not know who Cyrus Collie is? Excuse me. Do you not know who Cyrus Collie is? Okay. Do you not know? Freeman?
Oh, hopefully it works.
What works? Freeman? What works, Freeman? Hopefully what works? We did.
Like this?
Oh, come on. I got the airtime. Right here. What you need, Freeman? What do you need? Freeman, what's my charge? But do you know? Why you figuring? Hold on. Why you figuring? You know what? Hold on. Why you're fingerprinting me? Tell me what you're arrested for. Freeman, you're not
Disorderly conduct. Disorderly conduct.
What was the disorderly conduct? Can you ask me?
I took disorderly conduct. I was separating the incident, came over, punched me.
I never punched you.
Okay, that's what happened. Okay.
No. I want to know what I'm getting arrested for.
Disorderly conduct.
Where's the arrest? Where?
It's up here. You wrote your ticket.
Your boss. Who's your boss? I'm not agreeing. Am I? You not told me what I'm arrested for. Because he took me in. Freeman. She standing, Freeman. So why won't you give me on the paper, on the telephone, but you don't give me on the real system? Why wouldn't you give me on my system, Freeman? Can we go inside and take a break? I want to be on camera. Is it a one? Is it really on? So hold on, put me on camera. Hold on, put me on camera, Freeman. No. Tell me what I'm arrested for, Freeman, before you try to do all this.
What's your first and last name?
Freeman, tell me what I'm arrested for.
I already told you disorderly conduct.
What was the disorder? Because I watched him beat him down to the ground and then beat me to the
What's your
ground?
first and last name?
Freeman. Stop playing. Play with your mom.
What's your first and last name?
Play with somebody else, Freeman. You can Google me and find me anywhere in America. Find somebody else. Call somebody. I told him who to call. I told him who to call and to ask him who I was. I told him to call. I said no. Because that's against my will. Thank you, Freeman.
So, they want to take a John Doe? They want to take a Jane Doe? John Doe?
I mean, they used to. I don't know if they still do.
Collie?
What the thing is.
I found his number from the city email.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, I ought to get him involved in that.
Hey, what's the problem? You want an extra officer? Well, I wanted to know what's going on because I don't know if you want to go home, but we could be all day with you until we find out who you are. I don't know if you got plans tomorrow. You could be all year with me. Listen, if I'm falsely arrested, I'm fine with that because that's what it was. Well, he got body cameras saying that. And I would love to see. Can you play it back? Well, we can't play it back right now because it's still recording. Well, listen. I've been sitting here probably about 2 hours. We can't stop this recording. Oh, well, then that would be a disturbance. Don't you got to record it? I'm sorry. You record? I just turned my okay. So perhaps let's see his and see how it's looking. It doesn't work that way. You can always subpoena. Oh, you know I will. And you can do that. I'm going to do it tomorrow. Well, it might not be tomorrow. Well, I'm going to subpoena this. Call it whatever you want. You get one of these from the jail. I'm just trying to help. Call it what you want to do. I asked him to call who I asked him to call, but he said, and I texted he's asleep. I know Polly personally as well. And I tried to contact him. He's asleep. So you have, how many members you got? I have 2. Both of them. You have both of them? What is he going to do for you today, right now? I don't know. I've never been both, but I tried in another city, but okay. He still doesn't make the decision to unarrest you. But we can't call him to fire sheriff. I'm sorry? Fire sheriff. Sheriff, we don't work for Fulton County Sheriff. Who do you for City of Atlanta? Yes, ma'am. Who is your chief now? Chief Sherbon. Who? Chief Sherbon. How long they been here? Sherbon, I don't know. He's been here a really long time. He was my mayor before he been a chief. Chief, how long has he been the chief? Maybe a year or 2. Okay, I'm about to say it ain't been long. But I still don't know how that's relevant right now. Again, we're going to take you down to Fulton County. We're trying to get you identified there. We're just trying to help you. If you don't mind being here, you said you can be all day, all week. I don't even know what I'm being arrested for at this point, ma'am. If you can tell me, it's a city charge. Well, call me city charge. Call me her name because
I'm just gonna do a county charge.
You can scare me with that. You can tell me what I've been arrested for, and I would be very. It's a city charge obstruction. No, he said.
Disorderly conduct.
Oh, wow, they changing the charges.
It's disorderly conduct.
What's the charge? I just said. What's the charge?
Disorderly conduct.
What did I do?
Ma'am, we went over this.
What did I do?
Violent emotion, acting violent emotion.
What did I do?
You interfered as I was talking to somebody and punched me in my chest. I'm not charging you with battery on a law enforcement officer. I'm charging you with disorderly conduct. You can go home. You can signature bond out.
So right now, has not charged.
Give me a city charge.
Again, it will be that never happened. What we're doing right now, and I respect you. City charge. He's giving you up to get a city charge. Once you go to Fulton County and get your full correct name, you're gonna make us something else. He's gonna put the state charge of physically assaulting him. Okay. So he'll make something up. No, if he says that you put your hands on him. No, he put his hands on me. I just wanted to. Why do I look like? You think I went out looking like this? I didn't know I looked like this. That man put his hands on me. And he put a hand on another woman. It wasn't me, ma'am. I don't know that. I don't even know the woman he put his hands on. Well, I haven't Mirandized you, so I'm not going to ask you. Exactly. He didn't either. He didn't either. Correct. Because if I'm not under arrest, then why he didn't Mirandize me? You don't have to. Unless I'm questioning you. Okay. Which I'm not. So who's talking to me then? Am I just talking this? I can speak to you. I can ask you your name, and I can see how and cooperate with you to get your name. I'm not asking you about the incident. I went in there. I'm asking you about your car. I went in there. Yeah. And I got feet running. You got scanned to see if that man come into the system. What happened? You've been arrested. What happened? It didn't come back because you're not cooperating with us. So you said I didn't cooperate? You said I didn't scan my hand? You said I didn't do my fingerprints? So at this point, I was just coming to you, Sergeant Daniels, and you'll be going to the county jail to be processed and scanned there. If you don't come back, you just need to go back to what's your first name? I don't have to give you that. My badge number is 7162. I'm not arrested. But hold on, I'm not either. Allegedly. You are. You are. So you arrested now. Oh, I'm arrested now. You are. At what point was I? Once he left that location with you, that's what I thought. I thought so too, but I didn't know what I was arrested for. But again, I'm sergeant. So you're saying it was. Now you're saying it was. You're saying he made up something else. What do you say it was, or what's the real charge? Because I just want to make sure I have the charge down. It was obstruction.
It's disorderly conduct.
Disorderly conduct. Yes. Okay. You said something else. I just want to make sure. I'm not the arresting officer. So it doesn't matter what I just want to make sure your charges. I'm not arresting you. So if he told you your charges previously, that's he never told me now. So you said I changed your charges, so you know. But so I didn't know shit. So I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to see if you wanted to cooperate. Cooperate with what? With your name. You can't get my fingerprints. I want you to put your toe in. I don't want your toe to get. My toe is in. Wait, here. Hold on. I'm just gonna put your seatbelt back on.
Go down the county.
So he didn't arrest the woman he beat up, or me? So I just get beat up. I just get arrested for the person he beat up. I wasn't there. So you can ask the judge whenever that happens. All right. Yeah, you put your foot in. Daniel. Daniel.